Alrighty. Hello, everybody, and welcome. I'm your host, Adoriana, and today we've set ourselves up a special little task. I plan on getting every armor set in the game, and to begin, we're starting with good old boy, Mr. 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘬𝘢. Should I have picked someone with fire? Should I have picked someone I could have utilized more for the upcoming arch-tempered... Oh, what is his name? Arch-tempered 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘦? Probably. Am I gonna change my mind now? Wow, we've already made the thumbnail. We're here. We're running in it. If you plan on hopping into the lobby, just let me know. Oh my goodness, is that my absolute #1 supporter right there? Hello, welcome aboard. Oh, let me tell you, all day at work I miss you guys. And I was just like, I just want to play the game. I want to work on some other content ideas I got cooking. And hopefully, once I upload my stream schedule, I'll be able to get some nice, tasty new thumbnails into that too for what'll be coming up.
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
Yes, it is you. Listen, you're a lot more fun to talk to than the customers, so... oh yeah, I need to switch to a private lobby for those who come after. I mean, those who want to join. How am I? Oh, I'm doing loads better now that you're here. That's how I'm doing. I was having it pretty rough yesterday. I was like finishing the stream with the rigging, and I just thought to myself, like, I was like, oh, why didn't I enjoy that much? Besides the fact that we were just making layers for what felt like hours. But it just, I found an old document I made because I get stressed, I start cleaning. And I found an old document of like, oh, why do I want to make a video? Why do I want to make all these videos? And like, what's my inspiration? What's my goal? And I found a note from like 8 years ago that was like, I hate recording art videos. Oh, I hate recording process videos because it's just so boring. And I don't know. I thought I could make it fun. I thought I could spice it up, but you know, it's really just a day job. I realized I was just recording a day job. And unless you've got a very specific set of people who are interested in watching someone do their, considerably more boring and less skilled day job, it's not going to be as interesting. And so instead of working today, I kind of half-assed my job. Don't tell my boss. Joinable via lobby ID search. I spent the whole day working on some video ideas, and I think the next one I'm going to do is a Terraria one. I completely forgot. Here, we'll do a little sneak preview. I commissioned a skin of my VTuber model for Terraria. Let me slap this on the stream. We'll get a little sneak preview here. I also have to remind myself everything doesn't look nearly as good, live as it does in post. Because I was watching like a streamer that just popped into my feed randomly, and I was like, oh yeah, it's not something that interesting. It's always a bit off when it's live. Even when I'm like recording stuff specifically, to make a video, it's still like, until you get all those like, it's edited the way you want, it's a lot more candid, and it makes you feel better. Yes, you're going to do the preview once Grandma can find it in her cluttered household that she supposedly cleaned out earlier. Hold, please. Save image. It's because Windows updated recently, and what they did in the most recent update is I for some reason can't change the default sorting of my images when I go into like upload something. It doesn't make any sense for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why. There we go. Save. I know what it's called. So now, yeah, it just doesn't let me change the sorting for some reason, which is the wildest thing ever. We have to find where the letter I is in the alphabet. Let's see if we can get past our 6th grade test here. There we go. So look at that. I commissioned a nice, cute little model of my Terraria a Terraria skin of my VTuber model. And I plan on making quite a bit of Terraria content going forward, so I feel like it was a little bit of a good investment. I think they did spectacular. You can actually see the gameplay I was testing here. And that's a fun little hint, and I'll leave the rest up to you to decipher what that means. All I'm gonna say is I'm a couple inches off the ground here. You can see the ground. Surely. But regardless, what we're here for, we're gonna hunt some 𝘰𝘰𝘏. And then I think I found my creative energy again for content I wanted to make. So the streams are gonna get a lot more exciting, a lot quicker. But today, we're keeping it simple. I also decided I'm not going to... I mean, it's just you. Listen. You never know who might be lurking in the shadows. People show up all the time. But, oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, lots of good things coming. Lots of good things coming. I was going to stream on Christmas, but I've decided what is one more, crappy stream when I could spend a day and make 10 really good streams going forward. I gotta check what the daily quests are first before we can get going. That's DLC. I always push down twice for some reason. What game am I in where I go to a menu and go down twice? For these basin, a 9 rank quest or higher. Oh, awful quests. No, exactly. When we were doing the Pikachu art stream, we had like 5 people at one point. It was pretty cool.
You keeping stocked?
Now I want to check at, so when we've got our armor here, we got a high rank. There are, I believe, 15 pieces of 𝘰𝘰𝘏 armor. We have the Omega 𝘰𝘏. That's what Y is, right? Omega. And we're gonna need a bunch of these, which thankfully we've got a ton of 𝘰𝘏 parts in the stockpile. So we got a good head start on that. We need these certificate Ys though, and those are gonna be obnoxious. I've killed probably 10 of these guys, and I've only gotten 3. We've got, looks at watch, 3 hours to get this sorted out. Then if we go back up just a little bit, there should be another set of 𝘰𝘏 armor. Here we go, 2 more sets that I don't have any for. We've got a good head start on the parts though, but we're gonna be needing to make about 12 pieces to do the full set for today. I'm thinking it's gonna be about 20 to 23 𝘰𝘏s. So getting that done in 3 hours is gonna be tight, but I think we can do it.
Understood.
I should change my equipment though. right? Or do I just keep this? We either take the thunder resistance and keep it safe or do more damage. I think we do more damage because he's not very scary. So let's post/join quests. We're going to actually grab our lobby ID. We're going to slap that in the video description. I've also got to change this to live, actually, so let me do that real quick. I was keeping them all live before, but I figured that might confuse people. So I've started putting yellow for what's upcoming, blue for what's a VOD, and red's going to be what is currently live. So if I go to my good old YouTube account here, YouTube Studio. Ah, can't we tell that I've already got this off to a great start? We're gonna grab our content live. We're gonna change this to live. Lobby code H37B893C. We're gonna go to live and with a red circle. Save. Okay, that should be updated now. Everything is hunky-dory. Let's get started. We're gonna be looking for 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘦, hoping some people pull up into the lobby. And we are looking for Arch-Tempered 𝘰𝘠𝘥, his own thing? Yes, it is. Arch-Tempered 𝘰𝘠𝘥 and SOS search. Tons of people already on it. Perfect. We have quite a few of these to kill. I think, yeah. 23 should be right. It's mainly how long it takes us to get the certificates. We've got most of the pieces. I was a bit manic and played until 2 in the morning last night. I just don't know. This game, when I play it, I just feel so cool. Like, I think that's why I liked Elden Ring so much. When I was playing it, I felt so cool. I felt like a badass. I was going up against monsters when I do power clashes in this one. Super cool. I kind of miss the power clashes. So I'm thinking, you know what I'm thinking? 2 a.m. is crazy. Not like the 4 a.m. I stayed up to after the first time we fought 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢. I stayed up till 4 a.m. I just kept killing them because I was having a good time. I don't know, I feel super cool playing these games, and I want to try all of the different weapons. I really like all the weapons in the game, but I'd like to, I think, dedicate an entire stream to learning and understanding each of the weapons, because I plan on making a video for getting all the armor and just talking through it and my thoughts on the armor, etc. But when I get to the point when I'm done with that, because we'll be done pretty quick. We only have to do like 1 video for each monster and we'll catch up. The hard part is leveling up the monsters, which is difficult to do. But when we get to the point where we have all that, doing the weapons is going to take way longer than when it would take to get all the armor, because I know I can do all of the armor in a single video. Unlocking every weapon in a single video, that's another catch entirely. Did they just die? On the most easily avoidable attack? Oh my goodness. Like, we might be in for a rough start. Now I can already hear a lot of people screeching, why don't you just fight the thing by yourself? Like, why are you going to try and rely on other people? And the answer is, like, it's just more fun. If I'm just sitting here farming out, labbing out all these monsters, it just gets boring. It's a challenge if we've got other people around, and you never know who genuinely needs help in these games, which is why I always try to make an effort to not leave until the end. That'll definitely be the craziest grind ever, to try and get every weapon. Yeah. So I want to try and get every single weapon. I want to learn how to play every weapon. And I've gotten really hooked on this game. I didn't think I would. I don't think it'll be too crazy though, because once you get stuff down, it's really not that bad. Once you learn how to deal with a lot of the habits of the monsters, etc. And if I really want to make it easy for myself, I can just take a couple days where I just go through and set myself up with like just going through resting, getting all the investigations we need. I'm out of supplies. I didn't restock. Oops. So it's probably not going to be as bad as you're thinking, but it's going to be a grind and a half to get there for sure. And thankfully, like, there'll be events coming out and stuff too, so there's always going to be something fresh. So I don't feel like I'm ever going to get to a point where what is it? I'm ever going to get to a point where I get burnt out on the game, especially because once I finish a mod I'm making for Terraria now, if I can finish it, I'm having a hard time getting it to work, and everyone seems really busy. No one's taking commissions on mods. You cannot wait for when they decide to reveal the trailer. If I had to guess, Wild's DLC would probably be early fall or winter. Yeah, exactly. And when it comes, ooh, it's gonna be good. We're gonna have everything we ever want. I'm excited. I'm very excited to see what they're gonna bring on. This is like my very first. This is my very first Monster Hunter 2. So I've like never experienced the grind to master mode and all this stuff, but my friends have just been hyping it up to be the coolest stuff ever. So I'm excited. I'm super duper excited. Also, hi Repty guy. Nice to have you here. Sorry I didn't say hi before. I was trying to make sure I'm not dying here. Wouldn't make a great impression on the viewers if I died in the first fight, am I right? It would be on par for the brand though. It would be on par for the brands. You got a favorite weapon? Lay it on me. What do you got? What do you got? Master Rank is going to be the DLC, since that's how it went for Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World's DLC. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that. That's good to know. Thank you. And aside, did you ever tell me what your favorite weapon is? You told me you played once with your dad. I forget if you brought it up though. I know I went on my rant about how much I liked Charge Blade, but then I couldn't get behind it. I like how smooth brain the dual blades is. The big number go burr, and it just makes you feel very good. You can't go wrong. I'm wondering which weapon I should like start with when I start that grind. I've been thinking for a while, and it's probably gonna be hammer. I'm thinking. No, you. Yeah, you NSI, because you talked about it before. You played a little bit, and you had like all the monsters you liked from the other games. You thought they'd come back and stuff like that. You just go with whatever weapon, to be honest. With you, I like the Monster Hunter for its creatures more than grinding, and the Fashion Hunter side most people go for. Yeah, I get it. Oh, I've been stunned the whole time. Perfect. I love the fashion hunting aspect, but I'm a very particular person when it comes to like character customization. I tend to try and do stuff in theme. So I only have a couple armor sets I set up, Another one I've got going on is I made like a Power Ranger one with the 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘪 helm, because that's a really cool helmet, you can't deny. But I'm a big fan of like, when that first cutscene happens, and you go straight from the cutscene to hopping off the boat onto that 𝘊𝘮𝘮𝘢𝘴, like, I was like, this has set the tone. This has set the tone for the character that I want to play. And so I designed my character to be this kind of like badass, because you've got all these people who think they're so cool with their big sturdy armor on, but I've got no shield, no nothing. I've just got me, my leather vest, and some fucking leggings on, and we're out here fighting 𝘰𝘠𝘦. I will also say, this dual blade is super cool because it's one blade that turns into two. And I like that sort of, what's the word? Design where it's not completely equal. Oh, I've never played. Papa Plague did when I was younger. Oh, my bad, my bad. I'm sorry. Like, I can tell you, before ever playing any of the games, I spent more of my time learning all about the monsters, their names, lore, which game, etc. Yeah, dude, I genuinely, I didn't really ever play the other Monster Hunter games because my friends would always tell me it's like grindy, this, that. But I bought this game on a whim, and just how incorporated the environments are, how you can spend time getting the endemic life. It's just such a beautiful, well-connected world that I've fallen in love. And especially things like with the most recent title update, just the expansion of the lore on the characters. It's not much, but just that silent storytelling it's got me hooked, you know? I think they've really nailed the formula for a beautiful world. And if Expedition 33 didn't come out and it had just a little bit more polish and, you know, FPS you could have access to for some people with lower spec systems, I think it could have had a very good chance at Game of the Year, in my personal opinion. Of course, you'd have to fight Silksong, Expedition 33, so there's no real chance of that, but it was fun. Oh, the world building is gorgeous. For instance, like 𝘰𝘠𝘦 here. They get so much sand on their wings and tails when the electricity strikes them, it turns the sand into 𝘊𝘵𝘮𝑚, giving them essentially tempered glass knuckles. Oh, is that how he gets the 𝘊𝘵𝘮𝑚? I thought that's when he like drives his arms into the ground. It's not, it's when he does the attack. That is so fucking cool, dude. I did never notice that, actually. No. So, I've got a little bit of storytelling, actually, before I get into anything else. When I first fought 𝘰𝘠𝘦, again, this was my first Monster Hunter game, I didn't know that you could go back during the hunt to go get yourself the, like, restock and get more armor and do some more prep. I thought, like, you're in the hunt, like, that's it, you're stuck. Because most games don't let you do that. So, I'm out of supplies. I didn't know you could check your sacred for more supplies. And I'm just duking it out against 𝘰𝘠𝘦 with Charge Blade. I've got no clue what I'm doing. I'm a brand new player. And the fight was so cinematic when it switches to the cutscene where the storm rolls in. You're fighting this 𝘰𝘠𝘦, and it's genuinely, it's like, if you don't stop this thing, it's gonna take out the whole village. And I just never felt more cool in my life, fighting for my life, no healing, blocking all the attacks, having to learn the patterns off the rip. So this dude will always hold a special place in my heart. And that just cemented the game to be amazing for me. I think if I manage to get through the full armor grinds and the armor and the weapon grind as well, I think I'm gonna go for the full endemic life grinds, because you can get the sizes on those. I'll get a gold crown on all those. But only if I really hate myself. Or with monsters like 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘪, they come from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and they're very aggressive and territorial. They have a hatred towards the Wraths and Rathalos and Raytheon. It's on site. that would explain so much when I'm hunting them. Because at some points I'll just be like, why is this dude like just going over there like it's nobody's business? Oh. Nah, I like the fun facts. I like the fun facts. Keep laying it on me because like I eat this shit up. This, like the Elden Ring lore, all the small stuff you get to explore with all these details. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. All right, that's one down. Be aggressive back to the monster. I think it's funny because I'm not a very aggressive person. I'm like, I'm just like the nicest, gentlest person in real life. I say that, but like, you know, in games, it's like, it's on site. I've talked about this before, how I'm like, I'm always like the support character, and I try to like play hunting horn and stuff, but I never got it. And so then I'm telling my DPS Villanark. That's all it is. That's all it is. I think my favorite like little interactions in the game is when you're grabbing, like you're just going through the forest, and you know you find an egg up in the tree, and you're like, oh, egg! Like I can take this back to the I can take this back to the tree. And then you're taking it back to the tree, and you're like, your health bar goes crazy. Your mini map goes like dark, and you've got a big eyebrow. I'm like, what's looking at me? And just like an airplane out of the sky, the Raytheon just, not the Raytheon, yeah, the Raytheon just comes out of nowhere, and it's like, give me back my fucking egg. But then it hits you, and you drop the egg. It was peak. It was peak gameplay, peak game design. Also, Sergios goes by the nickname of Steve, because when the game he came from was originally being shown off, they didn't reveal the monster's name, and so Steve was a fan name that stuck. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to call him Steve from now on when I'm going out to hunt. Yeah, here, let me see if I can pull up the layout here. Equipment, appearance. Let's see. Do I have loadouts? Is that in loadout? I think it's in loadout. Whoops. Loadouts. I will say learning the UI, awful. As a new player, awful to figure out where the hell everything is. Item pouch, jam pouch, equipment appearance. Here we go. It's fucking gold. I came up with like this outfit, and this is probably the only other outfit in the game I really liked for the fashionscape. I have some other ones, but I figured I'll just grind out all the armor, and then I can have all the sick fashionscape I want. But this one, that helmet, like, look, that is such a cool helmet. I can't deny. This is my Omega killing outfit. But for now, this one's my favorite. Also, Rathalos and Raytheon are the same species. It's just they have the most obvious sexual dimorphism. However, as babies, they start out red like Rathalos before the color changes as they age. And baby rats have a better survival rate when both parents are around to care for them. Aw, I love that. I mean, not the rampant sexual dimorphism, but, you know, we love a loving, caring family. Which is weird because don't they fight each other out in the wild? If they're out in the wild, they fight each other, right? Or am I crazy in imagining that? I assume we can't assume they're all together. I'd be like, ah, I see a human as a male and female human. Now they must be together. That's clearly how this works. An alien looking and being like,
right.
Get back to it.
Hello.
Oh, I should stock up before I go back to this one. Probably this one.
Yes.
Having some dust to life is gonna help out there. But yeah, I anticipate it's going to be about one stream for all the armor sets because I have a good stockpile to start of a lot of the oddball parts. I went for like 3 days straight getting like the gems and going around and collecting endemic life and stuff. So we just need the monster parts. And we get to Arkfeld, all that other stuff. I should have probably gone in order, but I was like, oh man, I just want to kill some right now. That's what I was feeling. So I was like, all right, that's what we're going with today. Since this is your first game, is there any Monster and Wilds that you want to lore about? Because I'll try to explain it the best I can. Ooh, yes, please. Who is it? I have a favorite monster. I mean, right now is definitely my favorite monster, but here, let's take a look. Large monster list. I think I really want to learn more about definitely 𝘗𝘵𝘏𝘐, because that is one of the coolest fights. I think Arkfeld's the coolest one. We don't know much about 𝘂𝘂𝑥, but I'm more to learn about him. I think the 𝘊𝘰𝘮𝘥𝘠 or 𝘗𝘗𝘏𝑥, like, lay it on me. I would love to know more about those two. And then I got a couple more afterwards. Oh, they've probably got a point up there I can teleport to. See, this person's smart. They move their camps. I don't update my camps. Also, I want to say, I appreciate you taking the time to spill all this out for me. It really means a lot. Thank you. I'm also just curious, like, how many monsters actually come from the previous games? There's only like a handful that are new ones, right? 𝘗𝘵𝘏𝘏𝘐 is the largest Leviathan in the franchise so far. Fun fact, on his palms and feet, he has a single spike on it. It's most likely that he uses it to release ice, or it's like cleats for grip. Ah, so he's got... I see. I'll have to take a look at that, because the Arch-Tempered one's coming out soon. Or if I end up fighting Omega tonight, because we finish up early. Then we'll look at the 𝘗𝘵𝘏𝘏 corpse, which just so happens to always be there if you need it. I will say the monster designs, especially for the environments that they've got them set up in, beautiful. I like the little details like that. As someone who like loves to draw and character designs, and I used to write D&D stories as well, those little things give them so much character. Very interested about... I assume that's how he walks on the walls and stuff, right? Because he walks around the arena and... what else? Yeah, he can like... he walks on walls and stuff. That's kind of cool. 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘚, 𝘵𝑡sune, Sergios, �𝘰𝘮𝘥𝘥𝘥, Congalagga, Rathalos Nerscylla, Raytheon, 𝘗𝘂𝑟os, Lagiacrus, Qiankutu, and Gogmazios are all returning monsters from older games. Oh, I thought that list would be way larger. Oh, okay. Very interesting. We'll say, 𝘊𝘰𝘥𝘥𝘥, Congalagga, I am a big fan. Every time I have to fight the farting monkey, I'm just like, why am I here? I might just do that one offline. You know, it's not worth anyone's time. Let's be real. 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥 though, I like fighting 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢. I think his design's really cool. I liked how the quest, when he's introduced, everyone's like genuinely just like afraid of like, this thing is terrifying because it spreads the frenzy virus, and then the fight's actually like really interesting. And when he rages, like gets an extra set of arms, all around cool fight. I'm gonna be honest too with 𝘗𝘪𝘏. I thought when I first fought him that he would actually be resistant to fire because his body like turns so hot from the moment my peanuts. Oh my god, that is one of the stickers of all time. Because when he does the ice attack, he like superheats the metal on his body to get rid of the frost afterwards, which I thought was interesting. But I thought he'd have like a resistance to fire, but that wouldn't make sense because, you know, that they gotta have the token guy that's weak to fire. Oh, by the way, think of 𝘗𝘓 like an ice climber. His spikes on the palms and feet are like cleats, meanwhile his claws like the picks used during ice climbing. Oh! I see. I'm visioning it now. I understand. That is such a fascinating little tidbit. And that actually tracks because that's how they have it in real life, like you said. You've got those strapped on boots, and then, I get it. We lost one. If you don't mind me asking, have you been playing the games for a while? Is this like the one that like drew you into the lore, or did you like play this one first and you went back and played all the others? Because my friends have told me like, oh, you've got to go back and play Worlds now that it's done, and I'm like, I'm gonna grind out this game, and I'll be damned if I have the energy for another one of these games afterwards. Oh, it pulled me in. Ah, that's neat. I'm dead. You know what's funny? Before this, I'm like, I don't need paralysis, like, immunity on my charms. Yeah, I should probably put one of those on after. My first introduction to Monster Hunter was ecology videos from the older games, and they introduced me to my favorite monster, 𝘗𝘂𝘴, who got me curious on learning the lore about all the monsters. Ooh, I'll look him up after so I can take a peek. Meanwhile, my first game I played was Rise, and I didn't really like how Monster Hunter World had a lack of diversity compared to the other games, and I really liked Rise's Japanese aesthetic. I did hear that from one of my friends. It was a little different, right, from the previous one? I think one of the things I won't really like about any of the older games is when I look back at them, from what I understand, we have a lot more utility and movement in this one. It's kind of like how I started with Elden Ring, and my friends are like, oh, play Dark Souls 3. But then like, I couldn't jump, my movement felt really scuffed, and I don't know, it just felt way too stiff for my legs. I assume then that would mean Rise is where Mitsune came from, right? I'm gonna hazard a guess there. I was a little scared because we did go down, but we can either capture him now or kill him, and I think we're probably leaning towards killing. So thankfully not too scary, and we'll be able to get this kill down. I didn't pay attention to how many Y certificates we got, so hopefully we get a ton this time. And going forward, we'll be able to switch to the lower level ones. I'm going to assume, actually, this one has to give more rewards than the regular one, right? Oh no, but this guy is only level 9. I mean level 8. We want to fight the level 9s. Right. Or actually, do I want to stick with the 8s? Because then it's okay, we all pass early. That's funny. 𝘵𝘢𝘨 is actually from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It's part of a group of monsters known as the Fated Four. They were essentially the flagship monsters, the poster boys, if you will. Actually, I have to correct myself. 𝘵𝘢𝘨 is from Monster Hunter Generations, not Generation Ultimate. Ah, see? The audit would have got you if you didn't catch yourself there. You're lucky. I'll tell my lawyers to back off. You're safe for now. I got one certificate. Why? Oh, we're gonna be here forever. All right, I think we're gonna switch to, I'm not too worried about damage. I think we're gonna switch to the Thunder Resist set, and I'll put on a Paralysis Resist Charm, so I don't wipe and we waste our time, everyone else's time. All right, what was that monster's name? Actually, I'll do that real quick. We are looking for 𝘗𝘂𝘓. Let's see what the 𝘗𝘂𝘓 guy is all about. Woo! He's a little like a jerry can. He's like a jerry can mixed with what's his name? Sergios. I see it. That's a cool boy. Right there. The Fated Four are 𝘵𝘢𝘨, 𝘂𝑉𝑛us, 𝘗𝑚𝑒𝑡, and 𝘗𝑚𝑒𝑡. I've never seen 𝘗𝑚𝑒𝑡, but I've heard that name before. That one I have heard of before. What do I know about him? Absolutely nothing. Let's load up our Mega set, which is going to have our Thunder Resistance. We will switch to Gold set just for fun. We'll spice it up. We will go to this guy. And we will switch from... I do need Thunder Resistance. I mean, I've got the set saved, so I can just slap in Paralysis Resistance. Is that one a deco? Probably. That's a deco. That's gotta be a deco. Where is it? Stun Resistance. That's what I'm looking for. It's a 1 slaughter. Oh, we earned the Fire Defense Jewel. The Fire Resistance Jewels. There we go. Paralysis. If you decide to play World, be wary that it was on a new engine, so lacks a lot of monster classes you'd see in other games. It got stuck as Wyvern and Elder Dragons. Yes, that I have heard about. My friends did complain to me about that one. but that is a good tip. So if you play World, there wouldn't be leviathans like 𝘵𝘢𝘨 or like 𝘰𝘳𝘪𝘴, the monkeys, amphibians, or spiders like the 𝘊𝘰𝘮𝘏𝑥 or 𝘗𝘂𝘪. Yeah, I love the variety. I've got to say. I think if I'm down on my luck and I got nothing else I'm probably gonna plan on, I'll probably boot up that game. I'll give it a go. But as it stands, I think this game's gonna hold me over for quite a bit. So we'll see.
Happy to help anytime.
Let's see. Oh, what were we? Right, fighting the boy. Do I have the dragon weapon out? Nope. Swap this. There we go. Tons of thunder resistance. He's not touching us now.
Yes.
All right, let's head back to it. We've got quite a ton more of these to do because we've only managed to get one Y certificate. I'll probably end up burning all my lucky charms here because I'm not worried about getting anything from the other guys. I've got tons of gem investigation saved up, so I'll be fine. It's just those damn certificates. Like the hunter symbols 3 too. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be awful for the weapons, is getting the hunter symbols 3. Speaking of 𝘵𝘢𝘨, I should tell you about this Leviathan's lore. Oh, please. Let me get comfy. It seems like it's got more going on for it than I feel like. I feel like I got the short end of the stick when it got kind of introduced in this game. It just kind of showed up and it's like, oh, don't touch that bubble. I'm like, oh, it's a 𝘵𝘢𝘨, and that's it. It's just kind of here, and I don't know, the 𝘤𝘳𝘐 kind of took its place. We got our safety gear on, so I can be as distracted as possible now. Nothing's touching me.
Sorry.
I'm not sure about everybody else in the group, though. The 𝘵𝘢𝘨 we fight are always males because, like peacocks, the males are always the vibrant ones. However, just like bull elephant males become aggressive and problematic due to breeding season. Ah, okay. That is actually very fascinating. Have we seen a female 𝘵𝘢𝘨 before? Or is it just not something that we've just really encountered because they're not going to be as aggressive? Like, there's no chance, it's like a 1% chance that that's one you end up encountering. We're gonna kill this one quick because I don't trust Amy to stay alive. This is one of the reasons I really want to pick up Lance, is because if I can tell that someone is like struggling or new to the game, I'll have a little bit more control over the monster. Oh, lure pods! Someone remind me to get lure pods after this. No, I sharpened instead of... Okay, they lived. It's fine. Oh, ready? No! I wasn't quick enough. I knew that was going to happen, too. Well, this one might be scuffed, guys. I will grab some lure pods so we don't have this problem going forward. Oh, the back trail can hit me there. Okay, I've got to be careful of that. goodness. Alright, so we have 21 left to kill before my guess of we run out of certificates. Oh, I used my lucky voucher, actually. Please tell me I have lure pods. I don't think I do. That's okay. We'll bring lure pods next time, and hopefully we'll be able to get this all taken care of. Is that how that works? Hold up. Oh, okay. That's good to know. All right. Lure pods. Lure pods, lure pods. Grab lure pods. What else can I bring to help out? I don't think anything else is really going to make a difference here. Also, the 𝘵𝘢𝘨 species are fish eaters. As if you happen to look at their teeth, they're very thin, hooked, great for gripping onto the scales of slimy scales of fish. Ah. That also explains why they're hanging out so much in the forest. They're also known as the bubble fox wyvern. Because what they remind me of with how they move, they remind me of minks, actually. Like, you know how the minks will, like, dive into ponds and they, like, pull out the frogs and fish when they're hibernating? Like, that's what the 𝘵𝘢𝘨 movements remind me of, is like a finx or like a fox. A minx or a fox, not a finx. That's from Terraria. Oh, actually, I gotta eat too. So this is, oh no, I already ate. We're great. We're perfect. We're grabbing our equipment and we're grabbing lure pods. Lure pods. I wish that their weapon was more useful, because I think it's so cool, but it's only for killing 𝘵𝘢𝘨. And then it's not even good at that because they're water weapons. They're just good resistance for the bubble blade. Luring pod, there we go. Alright, let's go back at it. The fire ability it does in Wild is actually based off of a version of 𝘵𝘢𝘨 from Monster Hunter Generations and Generations Ultimate. It was a deviant called the 𝘗𝘁𝘁. Oh, okay. Is that also why when you, like, break the tail or it becomes enraged, that blue fire appears on its eye? I could see that. That's pretty cool. That could be pretty cool if that's the case. So in its original form then, did it just shoot bubbles and they weren't, like, you know, heated explosive bubbles? Or heated, I guess, compression bubbles? Or what would be the technical term for that? Because it's like... It's just flammable. It's not like an explosion. I mean, it hurts like an explosion, but they're mostly just flammable. Wait, has there been a cave down here this entire time? I never knew there was a cave there. I'll have to go double check that later. The fire happens because you cut out his left eyes. As with 𝘗𝘁𝘁, they're an elderly individual who lost their eyes after a hunter slashed them out. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you're a hunter, that's what you do, but it's still like... That's kind of crazy lore right there. Now, one thing that's nice about fighting this 𝘰𝘗𝘥 is I get a nice stockpile of god bug essence on the way up and down. Aw, you scared him away. Wait, he's not even here. What are you doing in Kunafa? Oh my goodness. That makes sense with the movement though, no? Because I thought like the point of Monster Hunter was that it was like hunting in the real world, kind of, sort of. Yeah. It's like a hunter's fever dream, but it's like so cool. It's more like the traditional sport hunt though, except they're all morally good. Like I genuinely thought that the whole time, like Olivia and stuff and a lot of the support squad were just going to just turn around and be evil or something. And like the fact that hunters needed handlers was so they like wouldn't attack other human beings, even though I know that's in like the hunter code is you're not supposed to use your weapons on people, only on monsters, and you use them to protect people. And without the handler, like hunters would probably just, you know, go batshit crazy and they'd hunt everything they could see, and that would not be good for the environment. Soulseer Mitsune relies on their fiery bubbles when attacking helps them to sense where things are. The reason they can do the fire based on things because they eat a fish called blast arowanas. Oh, that little detail, that is clever. Because I actually went fishing in the area near where you initially encounter them, and you can find that fish there. Ah, I see. I love this shit, dude. So cool. I should equip my lure pod just in case things go bad. I hit that, come on. Is he flying away? No. You good? Alright, we're good. Oh, flash pods too. Yeah, I should have grabbed some of those. Ooh, I'm trying to think about what other monsters I want to learn about. What else? It's like flamingos. I don't know, Anaside. Do flamingos do that in real life? I don't think they do. Oh yeah, going back to 𝘗𝘓, the ridges on his body take in oxygen to produce ice. Think of him like an organ, and his icon is shaped like one. That is so clever! I would have never noticed that, but I can see it now. There was something else his body and the armor you make from him reminds me of, but I can't put a pin on it. But no, the oxygen into like the ice makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. And also, can we talk about how cool that fight is? Where every part of his body you break is like one less attack he can do? Such a cool fight. Such a cool fight. Actually, I want to hear your opinion on this because I ranted really hard about this the first time I started fighting 𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘢𝘴𝘢𝘅. When we're doing the initial investigation, you see this thing has a fucking gun on its back, right? 𝘂𝘬𝘁 already shoots his like charged beam at us, which is so cool. I thought for sure that when we went to fight 𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘢𝘴𝘢𝘅, until we dislodged that item from his back, he could charge it up by like drinking wyvern milk or taking in some other energy nearby, or maybe if he like just built up on his body, or he fills it with the gunpowder like stuff on him. And the fact that, you know, Chekhov's gun did not fire there just makes me so sad. Also, though it's hard to see, 𝘗𝘠𝘏𝘳 does have eyes. They're just small and covered by his metal armor. Ah, he's a knight of the frozen north. No, but like flamingos are pink because they eat shrimp. Yes, actually, yes, you're right. I could not believe when I saw that in a Today I Learned fact where they're only pink because of that diet. It's like poison tree frogs, right? Like a lot of poisonous species can only generate and secrete a specific poison to be poisonous because of their diet. Nature is crazy. In his original entry, 𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘢𝘴𝘢𝘅 used to have a large spike called a Dragonator on his back. The reason these weapons stick to his body is because he releases excess amounts of oil and tar. Yeah, and as we go through him, it gets cleaned off. Yeah. So, are the Dragonators, because they talk about that briefly during the fight, if we had Dragonators, etc. I assume they're parts made from, like, the 𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘢𝘴𝘢𝘅 and stuff, or is it just what happened to be on him at that time? And the reason 𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘢𝘴𝘢𝘅 produces so much tar and oil is because he enjoys eating sulfur and gunpowder after he raids armories. Oh, because I was thinking Dragonator is Dr. Doofenshmirtz's type name. Yes. Werner, bring out the Dragonator. Okay, but that tar and gunpowder thing after raiding refineries makes a lot of sense with calling him the Shadow of War. And then I now understand why they were so concerned about him going to Azuz, because initially I was like, well, I mean, yeah, there's like gunpowder stuff all over the area. Why wouldn't he go like anywhere? Why Azuz specifically? So that clarifies that little tidbit of dialogue up there for me. And also, I really appreciate Wilds for not like over explaining everything, because so many games, they don't give you a chance to read into like all the details. They drop everything on you and explain it to you like you don't get time to figure it out. You're like, nah, here it is, here's everything. And like some games, I think it works, but in this game specifically, I don't know, I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't a big fan of that. And like Genshin, like I love Genshin to bits, but they're awful about that. Yeah, you can say that about most any other game, but no, I think the amount of exposition and drops they've had in the game has been perfect. Dragonators were just giant metal spikes made to pierce into the skin of elder dragons. They basically pulled a lever and the Dragonator would stab into the monster. So was it like a close range kind of thing, or are we talking like a ballista? I presume ballista, right? Because getting close to an elder dragon does not sound particularly fun. I mean, but the hunters are crazy. They'll do anything, so. I do have to wonder how the wyvern milk and like the discovery of the ancient weapons here in this Monster Hunter are going to influence the future of the series, as well as what happens with the DLC. Because I'm very excited because, so I've got a couple theories. I'm going to lay on you. So the first is when we first like encounter the people of the sands, they see our weapons, and of course I have a charge blade on, and they're like, wow, we've never seen tools like that before. So I thought like, oh, this must be specific to the weapons, but no, whatever weapon you come in with, that's what they say, because there's no weapons in the region. Then when we get to the part where we're learning about 𝘰𝘪𝘐𝘐, it's interesting how they brought up in the past that they would go so far to create weapons to fight monsters or other nations or whatever we end up discovering that they're going to do. So they have to build this 𝘊𝘰𝘮𝘳𝘥𝘪 to defend themselves from whatever this insane threat is. So my logic is, I'm willing to bet it's some sort of crazy, super powerful elder dragon that like goes after weapons and like absorbs the weapons into himself and just becomes stronger. Like his outer shell, his armor is just forged materials. And so they had to come up with all of this natural stuff as a defense mechanism. We only got one, are you kidding me? As a defense mechanism against this sort of elder dragon, because they can't kill it, they can't fight it, they have all these weapons and technology, but it's not good enough. So maybe the monsters were there to protect them from the other nations, but the aversion to weapons and tools were either so the people wouldn't fight back against the monsters, or to keep that elder dragon at bay, whatever it may be. Because if you look at all the other things that they have in place, a lot of the like wind chimes, with the 𝘊𝘵𝘮𝘁 that keeps monsters away because they hear it and they're like, oh, that's a 𝘰𝘪𝘐𝘁 coming at me. But that's just the jingling of the chimes. I don't know, that's my running theory. I think that'd be cool, but also my bad. I'm sorry that I thought the monster has a gun that's gonna shoot us and didn't. So I'm not being too accurate right now. It could be both, actually. They were put into walls or on ships where they were fired at the elder dragon, and sometimes they're weaponized to explode once they pierce into the skin. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because it's a spike, yeah, you could do both with that. It's pretty easy. 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘪 was made and based off of apocalypse level elder dragons known as black dragons. The construct especially uses the moves of the strongest monsters of the franchise Fatalis. Okay, so then my theory could still possibly stand, but we'll see. Because I did think, I love the design of 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘪, where it's got the stuff on it and you break it off. What a great fight. Great, fantastic fight. I was going to show something, but I don't remember. Oh, well. Not see anything good? Ooh, a couple stockpiles. We'll come back to that later. Let's top off. We need 7 certificates, and we are only at 2, so we've got a long way to go. We're gonna take 𝘰𝘪𝘐𝘥𝘪, actually. Theories. 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘪 was made to be the equal dragon weapon. He was essentially made to take on elder dragons, especially the black dragons. Ah, see? So I was right. I assume they just became so dependent on the guardians that they just didn't have a need for weapons. I'm so excited. I want some more 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘪 lore, because as a world builder, as an author, like, it just, I'm very excited to see how the 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘪 stuff plays out. And so, like, 𝘰𝘳𝘥𝘪𝘑, right? I had a question about 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪. So 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪, when he comes in and we meet the guardian 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪, what's happening is it can like slowly like reverts back to a natural form in the epilogue of the main story before we pass on to the high rank stuff. What's interested me is, were there 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪s in other parts of the world, or was that one only specific to this region? Because they talk about a lot of monsters like they've been in other parts of the world, and I guess my question is, like, how common are these other like elder dragons all over the world? Because they make it out to be like they're everywhere, like there's hundreds of them, but like we only see one every once in a while. I know like that was like the big bad in some of the other games like we were talking about before, but are they really like, if they're that rare, like obviously it's the game, we're gonna find them, but if we're like talking about like a commoner, just like your average person in the story, like how often are people going to like encounter or see these things? Because I assume they play a big part in life, because like they can level cities. They're these giant crazy dragons. Oh, also, small detail I'll show you after. In the 𝘂𝘥𝘳 cutscene, when you first walk past 𝘂𝘥𝘳 and it screams and a bit of like rock flies past you and like leaves a cut on your character's face, I actually remembered after the fight to go back and add that as a scar on my character's face. And lore-wise, that's the only time a monster's ever landed a hit on her. All the times you see it in this game are purely because of my my lack of understanding of the monster hunting. Just know this. In every monster hunter, and every monster in these games are a species, not a single individual. 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪 was a species of flying wyvern that went extinct long ago. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That answers my question on that. Right, because Alma talked about it. Okay. I got it. I remember now from the cutscene where she went over it. Sir? I think one of the things that stands out to me is, in this game, even with like there are a lot of monsters and the endemic life, etc., but even with like how to scale the world is, it still just feels so diverse. I don't feel like there's this massive gap in species, you know? Sir? All I want for Christmas is my certificates. My certificates. Wait, that's not how those are two different songs. Wait a second. 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪, I've come to bargain. Funny thing, when 𝘵𝘕 was talking to Nata about what they were doing before he revealed anything about the Guardians, I jokingly said to my younger brother, "What are these people making monsters?" Oh, no, 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 no. Dude, it's kind of crazy how, like, subtle so many things are, and you kind of get it. And it clicks, and you're like, I don't know if I should be proud of or upset at the developers and authors for getting that going out. It's like when I first played Elden Ring, I had never played any like Souls games, and I hadn't seen anyone talk about it. And I'm talking to my friend as he's like going through, we get out of the tutorial like cave, and I'm like, what the fuck is that big ass tree? And he's like, oh, that's the Ern tree. And I'm like, we're gonna have to burn that down, aren't we? And he told me like a month later, he's like, I had to try so hard not to laugh. I had to try so hard not to laugh when you said that. And then you get to that point in the game where you called it, and I'm like, I knew it. I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it, but in Persona 4, you encounter this one guy, and I'm like, this dude's like really suspicious. I'm willing to bet he's the killer. I got it right, and I was like, I knew it from the start that you were sus. I literally just went, oh my god, 𝘵𝘕 showed the characters the Guardian pods. You're just too smart. You had so much Monster Hunter lore prepared. They were like, oh, they're not ready for this one. They're not ready for this one. Wait until we actually tell them they got it right. Oh, Anasa, you don't know much of the story, do you? You've only seen from what I've played, right? I think I briefly told you about the Guardians and the Wyvern milk. I remember I'm like, it's like the Wyvern milk. the what? You don't know much. So essentially the story goes that there was this really, advanced nation many, many years ago who built this thing known as the Dragon Torch. And what it does is produces an energy. I think I described it as gasoline, but if it was sugar and glucose, like organic gasoline, which I mean, I guess oil is technically organic. We can get into the details about that later. And it distributes it to all of the environments of this world that the game is set in. Did we activate these? No, we didn't. And it distributes it all around, and that's what causes like the thunderstorms and the surges of fire in another area, the chilling areas of the north and the blizzards. All that kind of stuff is caused by the ebb and flow of this energy going about it. And they created these monsters to fight and defend their nation against other monsters. And years later, after the nation collapsed, they've just been living to watch the torch and just Dragon Torch and just make sure that life continues and everything's good. And if it goes out of control, they have a safeguard to destroy it, but which would cause environmental collapse for everything and basically ruin all life in the region. And they genuinely consider destroying the Dragon Torch, but thankfully we step up and we're like, we'll defeat this thing for you, no problem. And we're able to learn about all the life that we've seen so far. And that's the Cliff Notes version of it. It's just because the way he was talking to Nata about how weird these white versions of the monsters look, I just put 2 and 2 together as a theory only to be proven right afterwards. But I bet it felt good. I bet it felt good. You were like, I knew it. Maybe my IQ isn't as low as I thought it was, right? By the way, I can tell you what's up with 𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥 and why Fabius decided to join you on that hunt. Yes, I assume he had some sort of prior reason for it. Obviously, his 2 guys split up, and we didn't want their sacrifices to be in vain. But he had encountered the virus before, and he knew how to make the cure for it based off of the monsters we hunted, etc. So yes, I'm very curious. Fabius seems like a super cool dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, oh, he's probably gonna have like sword and shield or like some other weapon, hammer. And he pulls out the lance and I'm like, oh, this dude's an OG. He's cool as shit. So I would love to hear that. You see, 𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥 was the poster boy of Monster Hunter 4, and Fabius is a character for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. And back then, he only went by the title of Ace Lancer. Oh, so he was just like a regular NPC, right? He wasn't anything crazy? Actually, after that, when you're done with that, who is Nadia? They have not exposed on that at all. Fabius had to deal with frenzy-ridden monsters before. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. And the frenzy is crazy because if it spreads to you and you're not like, you know, the main character, it like gives you a major debuff. And then I assume that just means there were probably a lot of casualties to do with the frenzy, right? Can I get a gem from the tail? Gem from the tail! No, just a tail. God, if we're only gonna get 1 certificate every time, oh, we might not make it in the 3-hour mark. It's gonna be close. We should thankfully have enough parts to get the rest of the gear though, so hopefully we can meet the goal of getting all the Raid Out gear by the end of this. Meanwhile, with 𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥, it's a monster whose scales cause monsters to go rabid. It's also like a zombie virus, too, as sometimes monsters die to frenzy-infected monsters get back up. Oh, okay. I think, is that what happened with the 𝘗𝘓𝑥𝑒𝑙𝑎𝑙𝑎? Or was it just frenzied and you stopped it beforehand? I think it was just infected. But yeah, I can imagine how a zombie virus would be fucking terrifying. Let's keep it up. Damn it. You know, I should see if there's like a group going. Ah, got away. I don't have a flash pod. Forgot to grab those. Should also grab some traps just so we got the chance to go with him. 𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥 is also blind. The scales act as a way of sensing his surroundings, then releases a cloud of frenzy, and then his horns pop out and act like feelers. Oh, so that's why you get the 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘆 feelers as as an item drop, and then that explains a lot of his attack patterns. When you look, like he clearly aims and move, but it did seem like he was just kind of, his attacks seemed a little haphazard, you know? I love that. I love that. That's a detail I didn't know. Come on, 2 certificates. I want 2 certificates. You know you want to give me 2 certificates. Alright, there we go. Because if we get enough certificates fast enough, we can go do the level 9 version. So we start getting... What is it called? So we start getting those... trinkets, which we need more of. 𝘗𝘁 is also what's known as a demi-elder. He's not a true elder dragon, and this may surprise you, but he's still an adolescent monster. Oh no. You mean there's a worse version potentially out there? I don't want to fight a big ass 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘢. The regular ones are good enough for me. We're all just scavenging over here while we're waiting. Only 1! Oh my god, we need so many more. Wait, oh my god, I have to do the same thing when I go for 𝘗𝘵𝘏𝑥. Oh! I mean, thankfully, when I get to... 𝘗𝘗𝘏𝑥, I'll enjoy it a little bit more, because I'll be able to use the 𝘰𝘂𝘪 weapon. He's the younger stage of the Elder Dragon called 𝘱𝑒𝑔𝑎𝑟𝑢-𝑚𝑎𝑔𝑎𝑙𝑎. Once he's ready to shed, the black scales come off, revealing a gold body underneath. He also gains eyes and his horns harden. Yeah, that sounds fucking terrifying. It's like the inverse of 𝘂𝑧𝑐𝑡𝑒. Interesting. You've got this, I believe in you. I know you believe in me, but we've got a long road ahead of us. Thankfully, the weapons don't take the Y certificates. I don't think we have to worry about that. Basin, Krenadith, Nudra, and I'm worried about that. I wonder, will we hit 999 rank by the time we get all the weapons? That's the question. Oh, I remember the other monster I want to know about. 𝘰𝘂𝘪. 𝘰𝘂𝘪, he seems a little unassuming, but a lot of people were hyping him up when he came out. I remember that much. Top off here. Sand ship guy here. No, we want to check. How many do we need? In this stage, 𝘱𝑒𝑔𝑎𝑟𝑢-𝘥𝘥𝘥 is fully in control of the frenzy and can use it in his attacks. Well, that's... for lack of a word, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, I gotta count how many armor pieces I have too so I can update the thumbnail. At least you know why. Already have 2 certificates wise. We're already ahead of wherever I am with right now. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, actually, we only need 3 more certificate Ys, which is fantastic. Wyvern gems we have. Do we need wyvern gems for the other version? No, just the 𝘗𝘏𝑦𝘄𝑚 carapaces. Oh, I have just enough, thank God. Read out plates we have enough of. Bolt gems. We're gonna need 2 more bolt gems. And actually, we should have enough for everything. Sick. Alright, great. We just need the certificates, and we'll be all set. Let's get back to it. 𝘊𝘰𝘮𝘃 is a monster that comes from Monster Hunter Tri, aka Monster Hunter 3. He was the poster boy of that game, and the original Leviathan people were happy to see him as he got cut from being in World. Oh, so that's why everyone was hyping him up, because he got cut content. Oh, they did our boy dirty like they did for Alligator and Chikorita in Pokemon Sword and Shields. Okay, I see it. He's pretty cool though. I love the fact like we use the environment or we go underwater for that phase with him. Reading his attacks is great. Breaking the back on the spikes on his back stops his attack. Not to mention, armor looks cool. Armor acts cool, and it's powerful to boot. Definitely one of the more unassuming of the monsters in the game. But I will definitely say, I rate him pretty highly. I think he's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I got a moment now. I can take a look. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, that's not good. No, I think we've hit the nail on the head for most of the interesting ones. I'll tell you my least favorite monster. I don't like the 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘬𝘠. I'm not a big fan of the 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘠 balloon boy. I should mention there's a variant of 𝘤𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘠, but it's a very sad case. It's called chaotic 𝘤𝘰𝘥𝘥𝘠. It's an individual who's stuck in agony as its body couldn't fully shed. No! Well, at least we'd be doing it a favor by taking care of it. Oh, Mr. 𝘰𝘰𝘿𝑚. Fell on my face. All right, your predictions have been pretty good so far. I'm curious. What do you think we're gonna find? Do you think they're gonna bring somebody back for the master rank? Like you said, one of those black Leviathan monsters, black elder dragons. Or you think we're gonna get something new and special? I've given you my theory. I think we're gonna get something that has to do with weapons. I think there's something to do with why they don't have weapons. It's really suspicious how afraid they are of these monsters. But it's not like fear, because they're out there with the Balahara. It's a form of pacifism, it feels like. And I don't know why. I don't know. I also think it'd be cool if we had a monster that, like, shed weapons. You had to, like, pick them up and you could use them as, like, slinger ammo, etc. Chaotic 𝘤𝘰𝘥𝘠 is basically half and half. It's a painful existence. The reason this happens is because the adult from 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥 doesn't need competition from other 𝘗𝘗𝘠s. Oh, okay. Damn, that is really tragic, man. Well, assuming that these characters you're talking about have made it into Wilds, I'm gonna assume we were successful in the lore. Speaking of lore, we don't really touch much on the Hunters Association. So if you've got any info on that, I'd love to hear it. I want the Lucent Nargasuka to come back just because I think it would be funny to watch you fight. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, huh? Next you're gonna say I'm funny looking. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Is that the panther you were talking about, Anasai? You were talking about the panther and there was like a dragon you remember bringing up, right? Lucent Narsig... 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘪𝘡𝘴𝘢𝘐, that's gotta be it, is a rare species which are essentially powerful subspecies of existing monster. In this case, Lucent is a powerful version of a monster called 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘬𝘐. Okay, okay. Is this the panther or like the other thing we were talking about? A flying wyvern who came from Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. It was basically a panther, bat, ninja wyvern. Oh. Oh, this is the one that like was invisible that you were telling me about, NSI. Okay, okay. Alright, you just want to see my ass get handed to me. That's what it is. Well, if you want to see that, you'll have to stick around for the Elden Ring challenge, because I've got a crazy one lined up. And I'm not particularly good at the game, so that's going to take a while to beat. I'm debating if I want to do that first or the Terraria thing first. I should probably do Terraria because the 1.4.5 update's coming out soon. We'll see. We'll also have to see how many times a week I want to stream this challenge. So I'm debating 2 and 2. I think 2 and 2 would be pretty good. I think if I do more than 2 different types of streams, it might start to get confusing. It would be so fun. I'll tell you what. Do you know what we can do? I'll do you a favor. I will Steam share with you so you can remote connect to my PC so you can play directly from your couch. I'll do you a favor. I'll let you play. You can have first go at him. Lucent is the invisible version. The reason it can go invisible is because its coloration blends into environment, but only during a full moon on a foggy night. Actually, this brings me to another small tangent. I really hate invisibility and like shapeshifter mechanics in games and media because they're almost always just so overpowered and broken. They're invisible. Why? Because it works. So when there's the caveat for that kind of fight, ooh, I love that. I love that. The power scaling always feels so good when that kind of stuff happens. There's so many games where it's just the power scaling is awful, but in this one, and like the other Monster Hunter games from what I can tell, it's just so cool. As the moon and fog helps to break down the colors, making the monster essentially disappear. Yeah. It's like foliage camouflage, like the chameleons. Or would it be more like those squids on a technicality? I assume it'd be more like the squids than how the chameleon camouflage works. Squid? No, it's a cephalopod. It's not a squid. I don't remember what the species is called exactly, but I'm gonna assume you know what I'm talking about. 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘬𝘐. Yeah, I had it right. Okay. Hey, let's go. 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘬𝘥𝘓. Oh, okay. I'm trying really hard not to say a bad word. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, oh, someone's trying to bait me in chat. That's what it has to be. You would give Papa Plague the controller so fast. Listen, if Papa Plague ever wants to play this or any other game, he can let me know. I'll hook him up. I'll hook him up with my computer. It wouldn't be good to get banned on my like first 2 weeks of streaming. Oh, that wouldn't be ideal. Listen, back in my day, you know, we used to get our teachers to spell I cup, you know? People don't fall for tricks like they used to. You gotta be all wisened up when you're old and seasoned like me. The sounds that 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘐𝑚𝑒𝑘𝑠 makes is essentially the noises from 𝘗𝘵𝘩, aka mountain lion. Yeah, they're like crazy predators. I went down a rabbit hole once, and with like how sneaky some animals can be, like how evolution just got them that far to be like that, like cougars, owls. I'm amazed humanity ever made it this far. Genuinely amazed. And I always wonder like what kind of crazy stuff we'd see if another sentient species had, you know, heightened to the level of brain development that humans had. Hey, we got the twin blades on it. Let's go. Also, I don't know why, but when you said that, it reminded me of how most people think of the American Eagle's screech, and they're like, oh yeah, this brave, powerful, super cool eagle. But in reality, that's the screech of like a red feathered falcon. Don't quote me on that. And then the actual like noises a bald eagle makes, it's just the wimpiest things ever. Monster Hunter does have an owl wyvern. He's one of the few underrated monsters who haven't returned in any of the newer games like Worlds or Rise. I would love, 1, to see the owl monster, and 2, I would love to get the armor from it. Because at the start of the games, I'm like, oh, I feel bad for killing all the monsters. Like the 𝘗𝘓, he's just going about his life. He doesn't want anything, you know. He doesn't want to throw hands. He's just chilling. He's just living. He's just doing his own thing, and we come up and kill him. But then, you know, slowly, when the fashion sets in, you're like, wow. I guess if I'm here, I'm going to hunt you down and skin you and turn you into some cool outfits to show off to people on the internet. You have to assert dominance when you carve off a monster's tail by carving it right in front of it. His name is 𝘁𝘁𝑥. He's like a jester owl wyvern who can invert your controls due to a pollen the monster has on his body. It can also make your character sleepy too with its call. Ooh, I love that. Wait, that sounds so cool. They gotta bring that one back. I mean, this would be the game to do it. They've got so much more just diversity and biodiversity, so I could see it. I could see it. 𝘁𝘁𝑥. One thing I do wish is I wish like status effects and other stuff played more of a part in the game. Like, I can only think of a handful of times, like right now, for example, that status effects like sleep, poison, paralysis. Like, poison is always just the weakest thing in a game. And I just wish they were more status effects in the game. You should look him up. I bet you'll like him. He even has a deviant version called 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘪, who unfortunately can go invisible too. Ooh, all right, hold up. Let's look up this man. 𝘊𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘦. See him. Ooh, I like his color scheme. Oh my god, and when he spreads out his wings like that. What? Wait, that's so cool. Yo, actually, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I want to see that in the title update. Yeah, you want to come over here? That's okay. He can't hurt us in this armor. Oh, he can hurt us, but it probably won't kill us. Bring him down! Bring him down! He's got my certificates! He broke into my house and stole my paperwork. Yeah, I definitely want to see the wider variety of life and what, like, if there's a new region, what it's gonna be. I'm so excited. Actually, I will say there's one thing that I did spoil myself about, because, you know, it was everywhere on the internet when it was coming out. That's not in this game, is that when you had the previous Monster Hunter games, the cats used to cook for you. And the fact that they don't, that they just bring the meals, which I get because they want the variety and all that, yada yada. But I don't know, having the cats cook, the support squad, like when you first run into them and they're carrying the meat away from the 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘦𝘥, the chicken, stuff like that adds so much flavor to the world. 𝘊𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘥𝘦 is technically part of the classification known as bird wyverns, which includes your sacred 𝘊𝘰𝘵𝘥𝘵 and 𝘕𝑒𝑝𝑟𝑜s. He's definitely one of my picks for Return of the Possible DLC. Yeah, you know what? You can sign me up for that too. I love that. I love that design. Like, that armor's gotta go hard. Oh! Oh, we got two! Oh my god, we only need one more? One more? We only need one more, I think. And then we're done. Then we should have everything we need to craft all of the 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘮 gear. And we'll be all squared away from that. Oh, goodness. We're only 2 hours in, too. That means we could get some time to get some other stuff in, which would be perfect. Yeah, until you said it, I'm like, I've just bonded so much with the sacreds. I hadn't even considered them a monster. They're just too precious. I love them so much. I like my green one. He's so cool. He's got the Monster Hunter logo colors. Grabbing equipment, and then we'll go eat a festival meal. Another interesting monster is 𝘰𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘰𝘪, who was a shark frog that could give himself ice armor, but if that failed, he could inflate his body like a balloon while releasing snowballs from his mouth. Ah!
What can I do for you?
He hit you with the 𝘗𝑥. Let's see what this guy looks like. 𝘰𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘰𝘪𝘥. Oh, that's a cool design. That's a cool design. I like how he's got the spearfish head. That's gotta hurt. We're gonna go eat a festival meal, unless the sand ship guy is here. Nope. Wait, I should check to make sure there's no good investigations. Sergio's, no. Any gems? Gems. 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘫. There we go. That's another one. Whose plate is that? That's the question. I assume that's the Sergio's plate. Yeah, I guess I should save this one. Anything good in the Wounded Hollow? Oh, a tempered Arkfeld in the Wounded Hollow. Wait, that's fantastic. Great. All right, those are some. We got some goodies out of today. Let's go eat our meal. Well, I guess we're gonna go say hi to the Arkfeld. I didn't want to go there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Hello, Mr. Arkfeld. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's go. Let's go have our meal. 𝘗𝘪𝘢𝘺 is one of the original frogs from Monster Hunter 4, along with another frog called 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘵𝘏, who was a tusked frog with buck teeth that could dig up boulders and carry them with its jaws. That's pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, I forgot Plague. Did you ever get to see the Palicos? Look at them. They're just little guys. Oh, they are so cute. All right, let's have a meal. I have 18 of these meal vouchers? Oh, I have to use these up. Frog? Without 𝘗𝘪𝘢𝘺 and 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘵𝘏, the frog here in Wild 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘏 wouldn't exist. Oh. Is that because there wouldn't be a subspecies, or because they wouldn't have been introduced in the game? What am I doing? Right now.
Yeah.
Let's go find this boy. Pro tip, we joined 6 minutes in and surely they've gotten a head start. One more certificate, one more certificate, one more certificate. And then hopefully we have enough parts to make everything. I forgot to start recording this session. That's fine, I'm not worried about it.
An update. I've been issued fresh supply items.
I'll just start the recording now since we'll get to the part where we're crafting. That's all I really need. It's because there wouldn't have been any amphibian monsters at all without those two classifications being introduced back then. Ah, okay, okay. One more time! One more time! Hopefully we actually get one. We're lucky. What is that? Oh, it's just a support palico.
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them.
I was trying to think if there's any other classifications I could want or we'd see, but I think they've pretty much got most things covered.
That helps.
I will say, number one thing I'd love, oh, I love me if I could get some sort of unicorn or Pegasus, because that's my jam. That's my favorite fantasy animal. I just got here! Oh my god, Spooky, hi! Welcome aboard! We're talking lore, killing raidows, and I'm realizing how long this grind is gonna take me. We're gonna be here forever. There is another frog who came in later in a Monster Hunter Rise. It's called 𝘳𝘪𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘪, and he's essentially a sumo kappa frog. Oh my god, imagine getting suplexed by the monster. Ah, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Not me getting grabbed by 𝘰𝘰𝘮𝘥𝘠 for the very first time and and screaming so loud my neighbors reported me.
Let's be on our way.
About that. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't want to get suplexed by the frog. I don't want to get suplexed by the frog. So, hold on. Wait, nah, grandma's upset. I can get suplexed by a frog. But you're gonna tell me that the 𝘗𝘰𝘮𝘳𝘥𝘬 with a frickin' laser beam strapped to its back doesn't get to shoot it? This is unbelievable. I'm gonna file a complaint to John Hunter, and hopefully we'll get this resolved pretty soon. He'll be hearing from my lawyers. No, grandma's already cooked. Grandma will be well done if that ever happens. This guy's name is Skill. If I see you cart 3 times, you've got to change your name, bro. But welcome aboard, Spooky. Good to see you back. How are you doing tonight? We're talking about a lot of lore. I've learned some new things, found some monsters I'm excited to see if they hopefully appear. And we've just accepted that this is going to be a long, tedious grind if we go to all of the weapons after this. Burnt, grilled. That hit me! Are you kidding me? Fried for 10 hours? I mean, that only happened when I would play Rivals, but you know, I put that game down. I don't think about that game no more. By the way, you know how you mentioned there would be a unicorn or Pegasus monster? Well, there has been one that first appeared back in 2004 in the original game. Ooh, what's his name? I'll look him up. In the original game? That means there's a chance. Also, the other reason I was so excited for the owl guy is I'm just a big fan of those kind of birds and designs. My VTuber model is actually based off of Articuno. So here's a little bit of tidbit of lore for you. You can see if you look at my hat, I've got the Articuno feather design. Pretty neat. It's called 𝘰𝘪𝑚. He's essentially an electric unicorn. He's classified as Elder Dragon. Ooh, please tell me you can make dual blades from him. That would make my day. Wait, an elder dragon? Wait, this thing's gonna be really big. Hold up. All right, I'll look at that after. That's exciting, actually, now that I think about it. Specifically, Pegasus or an alicorn. Not just the regular unicorns. I wasn't a unicorn girl growing up. I was Legos, yeah. Legos and trains. No, Lincoln Logs. Legos and Lincoln Logs. I love my Lincoln Logs. My Lincoln Logs, my Barbie's houses, my Betty Spaghetti. That was my jam. No, I was just about to top him off. It wasn't skill that died. He's lucky. He's lucky. He gets to keep his name. 𝘰𝘨 are one of the few elder dragons who don't seek out conflict, and unlike electric monsters like 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘪𝘆𝘐 here, who wait for lightning to strike, the 𝘰𝘨 has his horn, which can channel lightning. Oh, I see. I do like that they're just pacifist little guys. Spooky, what are you on about? If I Google translate that and it says anything funky, you're in big trouble. He's considered an elder dragon due to its mysterious origin and ability to change the direction in lightning strikes. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like how 𝘂𝘠𝑥 does that ability where he can do the lightning beam and then there's a delayed and then it suddenly appears on you. Don't please help him. Alright, I'll trust you. Man, I'm jealous of people who are bilingual. I've been trying to pick up Spanish for a while, but I haven't had much time to keep up with the practice. I have a lot of neighbors and people who speak Spanish, so I always feel bad when I like get some service or I like meet someone who needs help and I can't really communicate much more than basic conversation with them. It's one of my bucket lists. Gotta learn Spanish. That's my goal. I want to be fluent. If I had to learn another language though, ooh, that's tough. I think everyone says Japanese, but I don't think I'd really want to learn it. I think, frankly, I'd either want to learn Chinese or what's the other one? Or Italian or French, because I took a lot of Italian, and if I was to kickstart that back up, combined with like English and Spanish, they're related in those love language situations. So those could be fun to learn. And then 2 billion people speak Chinese, so it wouldn't hurt to learn some Chinese. Also, a lot of my friends, families, etc., a lot of them speak Chinese, so, oh well. Remove the message. You didn't have to. I'm sure it was something fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm only teasing you. 𝘰𝘨 also has a subspecies called Oroshi 𝘰𝘨, and instead of lightning in the subspecies is ice-based and it has black skin, light blue striping, and purple spiky fur. Ooh! I love me an ice element thing. I'll take one of those. Mama would not complain about a new ice element weapon. Favorite weapon? It's gotta be the Moonlight Greatsword. Or the Dark Moon Greatsword, excuse me. There's a difference. I like mod that into any game or thing I can if I get the chance. Do that one. All right, I got you. I got you. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Someone, he, and he the best. Are you he? Are you the best? The master you're fighting right now is very green. I like how we got like two wildly different answers. Oh, we got a certificate. We might be done with this guy. And a plate. I have 9 plates. Oh my goodness. I'm coming up on 2 million buckaroos too. We're loaded. Ooh, that's good to have. I mean, I already got like 8, so I'm not too worried about it. Parafunctionality. What is this? Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, I think if we end up doing all the weapons, I probably would want to do hammer or charge axe first. Switch axe. I think those one of the twos I want to do. All right, let's see if we can make all the gear, or if we have to go kill, go kill even more 𝘰𝘠𝘐𝘢s. All right. Down here. We'll get a head start on 𝘠𝘰𝘥𝘮𝘢 today if we can make all of it. Oh, we have it all! We can make all of the 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘬 armor. However, despite being an elder dragon, 𝘰𝘰𝘥 has a natural predator, a giant buff horned baboon that was essentially made as a Dragon Ball reference. His name is 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘢. I think that's pretty on par for the course for a Japanese game. All right, got another one. Oh, this is gonna get expensive. Actually, I'm gonna start making all this armor. I'm gonna be broke. We might not have enough bolt gems. That could be a problem. But actually, if we don't need to do the arch-tempered 𝘰𝘠𝘥 anymore, we can just go find one that's got a gem on it. And go steal that from somebody. Hey, all right, we've got the full Omega 𝘰𝘠𝘥 set, right? Perfect. Now we're gonna go craft the rest of the regular set. I mean, at that point, it's not really like a natural predator. It's more just like he doesn't like him. All right, 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘵, bolt gem. So we need 3 bolt gems. We're not done killing 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘢s. We have to go kill more. 3 bolt gems, but we should have everything else we need to finish out the remainder of these pieces. Yeah, we're not just creating each of the armor sets. We're getting every single one of these sets, the male and the female versions. So we've got a lot of work ahead of us. Guys, I swear I meant she's the best. No worries, no worries. Listen, Spooky, we're all pretty thick-skinned here. Don't worry about it. Miscommunications happen. We know you mean well. I'm not worried about it in the slightest. 𝘰𝘠𝘥 is a fearsome creature. It goes after 𝘰𝘰𝘥 for their horn, as the extra power from that horn charges the monkey up. I was just gonna say, do they eat the horn? Oh my god, because that is some bullshit. That is some Japanese bullshit right there. Like Sukuna's finger. that's the kind of stuff they would do. Why would you want to eat the horn though? Why would you want to eat it? Oh my goodness, these people. All right, well the good news is we can start looking for the regular 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘢. The regular tempered 𝘰𝘠𝘥. Or actually any 𝘰𝘠𝘥. These ones are going to be easier because we just need the bolt gem. So let's see if anyone has a bolt gem 1-up. We need to do an investigation. There's none in there, so now let's check the tempered 𝘰𝘠𝘐. That's juicy. No bolt gem.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Do we have anybody? Do we want to do a couple resets? Are we thinking a couple resets and maybe we'll find one with the... Actually, I might just have one. I might just have one. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't think to check my backlog. That's the Sergius we grabbed earlier. 𝘰𝘠𝘦. Just 𝘰𝘠𝘦. Ah, I do have one. And it's got 3 left. I'm the best. I'm so smart. Do you have any more? No, that's just the only one. I have a lot of just crappy investigations here. What in the world? Perfect. And we'll throw out the SOS flare so other people can get in on that. And we'll lucky voucher this bad boy. Oh, it's in the wounded hollow too? Awesome. 𝘰𝘠𝘥𝘠 was so scary and strong and mysterious that it was almost classified as an elder dragon before the guild did more research to classify it as a fanged beast like 𝘊𝘮𝘥𝘥𝘥 and 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘥. No, I don't want to jump down there. Try to guess the 2 animes you watch. Try to guess the 2 animes you watch. I mean, the last time we talked about stuff, you brought up like The Boys and all that kind of stuff. My Hero Academia, Jujutsu Kaisen. That final answer. This monkey is so strong, they can grab Rathalos by the tail and slam them into the ground and punch them? So you're telling me, I'm assuming this is all in the same game. The frog is going to suplex me, who then hands me off, tag out to the monkey, who is then going to slam me into the ground multiple times, like the Hulk does, and then after that, I'm going to get struck by lightning from a unicorn, and the last monster that's going to fight me, I won't even see because it's going to be invisible. Oh my good golly graciousness almighty. JJK and Dragon Ball Z. Deku is too cringe, not gonna lie. He started off strong. That's all I'm gonna say. He started off strong. He started off strong. Buff up here because I'm not sure if anyone's gonna pop up because of the communication error. Yeah, I can't. I have to kill him by myself. I mean, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. I topped off my supplies, right? No, I didn't. Glad I checked. You got this? I do. It's just gonna take a minute. Is he 8? I think he's like 8. There's nothing else here. If there was another thing here, that might have been an issue. He's gonna scream in 3, 2, and I didn't get it. All right, I gotta focus just a little bit because I can't back out or I'm gonna lose the investigation. Oh, it's not the arch-tempered one, actually. I'm not that worried about it. Oh yeah, he's not doing any damage to me. If he doesn't slam you into the ground, 𝘰𝘠𝘥 can charge himself up into the electric state, then grab you and blast you straight into the face with energy from his mouth. Wait, so he can just Kamehameha me with his fucking mouth, dude? What? Nah. I didn't get it again. The timing on the roars is something I'm having trouble getting down. Which stinks because it's just a free power up from me. You still have 0 XP. I don't know how the XP works. I don't know how people got them the other day. We'll have to take a look. We'll have to take a look into it. I will say there's some monsters you fight, and it's kind of like that one battle in the Mediterranean where they killed so many people that they got tired from fighting, from just stabbing people to death. Like my blades just get so broken so quickly. It's okay, Spooky. You'll get XP one of these days. You'll get XP one of these days. Alright, right now. Come on. Just come down so I can kill you. Come on, buddy. 𝘰𝘥𝘵 is no joke. Even his variant is super scary, as those are essentially Rajangs who lost their tail and are permanently stuck in the electric state as they go from angry to super angry. Okay, so it is just some Dragon Ball bullshit. Alright, Japan. Never change. What are the chances we get 2 bolt gems? Am I right? Am I right, guys? Get 2 bolt gems, and then we can move on to something else. We'll have a full 30 minutes. We can go get a head start on some other guy. Didn't get it again. Oh, he's gonna be like rank 6. This might be quicker to just do it by myself, actually. Ow. I just want you to look up what 𝘰𝘥𝘵 is so you can know what you'll be facing in games like Monster Hunter Rise. Do you mean like the fight, his details, or just what he looks like? Just what he looks like. Because I'll look up what he looks like, but I'll see the fight of it after the stream. I'll do some research while I'm at work tomorrow. Air quotes working. This what he looks like? I got you. I got you. I'm like not even taking any damage. I'm like not even tempted to heal. I say that and I'm just gonna mess up and die. Oh, I should probably sharpen. Ah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. You know, professional hunters go down to green sharpness. Professional hunters don't stop the hunt to sharpen. All right. Two gems. 2 gems. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. This actually went way faster than I thought it was going to. I like didn't think we were gonna. Oh my god. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. Beautiful. 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 All right, let's see. Is that everything we need to craft the full set? Actually, I'll look him up. I'll look up 𝘰𝘥𝘵 right now. Let's see this guy. Let's see this guy. Funky. This is like one of the first images I see. Hold up. Let me see if it puts me in. This is this is just like one of the first images I see. Yeah, I might be able to make a full set. I might be able to make a full set. Hold up. Let me pull up this image because this is you're like building him up to be this badass, and then this is what Google pulls up for me. Is this the face he makes when he kills you? Like just the rest of his images though are pretty scary. Yeah, he's literally just got a Super Saiyan mode. That's what he's got. That's what he's got. All right, we should have everything we need to forge this full set here. I need another bolt gem. I'm one short. We have enough plates though, which thankfully is a little bit harder to get. So that means we're back on the hunt. Let's see if anyone else has an investigation so I can save that if we need it for the weapons. SOS flare, investigation, tempered ray Dow. Bolt gem, no bolt gem. How about a regular ray Dow? Don't let the goofy fool you. These guys can pull boulders out of the ground with one hand. That is actually, that is just a little terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Don't do that one? Alright, I won't check it. Let's pull up that investigation again. Actually, I'll start it when I'm right back. 2. I feel like getting the 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘦𝘥 gem is just impossible. I had to get 2 for the armor I'm wearing for 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘆, and it just... it was not a fun time. Oh, did my lobby change? I hope it's the... Let me make sure it's the same lobby. It should be the same lobby. You know my net worth? What's that supposed to mean? Don't let the goofy fool you. He can pull the boulders out of the ground with one hand. Oh my god, so he can just claw the boulders? That's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if there's any SOS flares going on here for the bolt gem. None of those ones. So let's check the tempered ray Dow. Oh, perfect. We're gonna finish up right on time, right on time. Ripty guy, do you think I'm crazy if I decide to go for the Endemic Life collection, the like gold crown of the Endemic Life? I don't know about fishing because I don't know how I feel about fishing, but like you can look at the Endemic Life you've gotten and you can see the sizes, which ones are the gold crowns, silver crowns. So we could get all gold crowns. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them though, because you can only release them or look at them. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'd want to do. What do you mean? So gold crown is like a king's crown, because they're the biggest one. Silver crowns are very big. And then there's also ones that are tiny. So if I look at these vigor wasps, each of them varies in size very slightly. Same thing with these fish. They're all just a slightly different size. If you look at these two, right? You're already crazy? All right. Here I am trying to be technical with you, and this is what I get. I forgot I was on a quest and I just had people show up. Whoops. Let's head out there. He's up there? Why is he up there this time? Where's my sacred taken me? Goodness gracious. Ah, after this though, then we should have all the armor, and we're gonna finish right on time, which means we can probably do a nice little 𝘠𝘵𝘥𝘢𝘅. I should actually make a UI for this. Let me make a note. I should make a UI for this so we can keep track of how many we have. Oops, I don't want it in that chat. This chat, please. Wild. Armor tracker. Alright, we got it. Now I can get into the fight. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, this isn't my quest, actually. We're good. That's why I wasn't up top. Worst case scenario, if we fail this, I can just, I can go do my own quest. But I'll probably, we can either do an 𝘤𝘰𝘦𝘥𝘠 or we could do 𝘠𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘆. And I'm thinking we do another 𝘠𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘆 after this if we got the time. Because then, start gearing up for getting a good set of weapons that'll be good for any monster we want to fight. And the good news is all the extra 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘰𝘥 pieces will come in handy once we start getting ready to go for all of the weapons after doing all the armor. Friendly reminder, by the way, if you haven't gotten up to stretch in a bit, you should probably do that. It's good for you. Get the blood flowing. Keeps your brain from going senile like me. How many 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘰𝘥 was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only killed like 11 or 13 actually, so we were way ahead of pace. I thought we'd have to kill way more 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘰𝘥 for all that armor we'd need. I know that the weapons can be pretty expensive too, but I don't think any of them really require the bolt gem. I already have the charge blade one, so I can only assume there's gonna be 4 or 5, maybe 6 weapons that are gonna need it. Can we stop fainting, guys? It's not that hard. Come on, take some dust. All right, there he goes. Sharpen up. I mean, you ain't alone. You got all of us here. In the chat, ankle biter moves. No, I think Repty guy might have taken a break or gone to bed, but no worries. It's good to have him around. I wish he'd let me know so I could have said goodbye. He was dropping me all sorts of lots of juicy good lore earlier. Broken the horn. Alright, we're taking the guy down quick. We're taking the guy down quick. The lore was actually kind of crazy. Bro was like a wiki page. I know, and he was like so passionate about it. I was very happy to have him around. I had a couple more questions too. Ah, there he goes, gone like the wind. That's okay though. They can always come back. They always come back. So yeah, we have to debate. Do I want to do Monster Hunter on... Oh, you forgot to mention that you technically... Welcome back, Repti guy. We were all just saying how much we miss you. We were really enjoying the lore, actually. I was like, damn, he's back. Yeah, the goat's back. There he is. You forgot to mention to you that you technically 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘠𝘴𝘠 and 𝘊𝘥𝘵𝘥𝘕 are two returning monsters since they come from Worlds DLC Monster Hunter Ice. Sorry, had to step out to take out trash, but forgot to mention to you. It's okay. It was me. I was the trash. I understand. I understand. No, no worries. No worries. I just wanted to say, like, I was like, no, wait, hold on. Wait, this guy's kind of cooking here. Nah, if you want to tell me about the 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘠, because low-key, he's like the only, like, dinosaur guy. Like, from a paleological standpoint. Like, everything else is more related to concurrent things, but he's like the only thing in his species I've seen so far, and I really liked him. I'm so sad he was just kind of a chump that we ran into. He just kind of got in the way. And then that's it. That was the one off. And we haven't gotten anything else for him because I think he's super cool. Although I don't count these two monsters as returning, since these are guardians, meaning it's synthetic versions of the monsters, not actual versions. That's a hot take. That's a hot take. That's a very interesting take. I hadn't thought about it that way. Wait, hold up, guys. He's onto something. He's onto something.
I see. Oh, which would mean...
Hunter symbols 3. Haven't seen those in 600 years. I almost hit sell all. I almost hit sell all. That would have really stunk. All right. Well, Repti guy, you're just in time because we're all caught up. We got them all. I gotta take out the trash. Take out, you thought I said, huh? I'm taking out the trash, huh? Spooky, you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes if you keep this up. First, we're gonna rob a train, see? Then we're gonna kill a 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘠, see? 𝘊𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘥 is a subspecies of normal 𝘊𝘥𝘥𝘥 from Monster Hunter World. With the base 𝘊𝘥𝘥𝘥, their colors are similar to vultures, pink and black, but with regular 𝘊𝘥𝘥𝘥, it's fire-based. Really? The regular 𝘊𝘥𝘥𝘥 isn't like electric-based. I think that's what makes it the coolest. I ain't gonna lie. A fire-based one. I could see that. I could see that. Probably wouldn't be the biggest fan of the fire-based. I like the blue electricity is a pretty cool aesthetic.
Watch this.
I can hear people who are out of armor spheres. Out of armor spheres crying in the distance as I'm blowing all of these resources here. Despite looking like a T-Rex, these monsters are part of the classification of brute wyverns, a group of flightless, bulky, and aggressive wyverns that look like dinosaurs. That is it. That is probably a better way to classify it. Because I can imagine they wouldn't in this world, dinosaurs would just be like a normal thing, right? They're like, ah, it's just the flightless wyverns, all it is, you know? Hold on, wait. Where's the other set of 𝘰𝘠𝘦? Oh, I'm on the. I was getting scared. I'm like, did I accidentally craft the armor set twice? Oh no. Death stench. What is this? Where'd this come from? That's actually kind of cool. Whoa! Oh, look at that mouth there, a schnauzer.
Do you have any requests?
There you go. Here's the other 𝘰𝘠𝘦.
Should I begin?
Wait. Oh, I don't. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. She thought she was done. She thought she was done. Oh no 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 no.
Watch this.
With the 𝘗𝘵𝘦𝘭𝘦
Good.
species, they have nasal crest that pops out to help them smell around for anything to eat. They also use their snot as a way to mark their territory. Ew! Ew! Wipe up your snot, Smelly. Oh, I need bolt horns too. Guys, we gotta go back into the grind. And here I thought
Should I begin?
Watch this.
the 𝘗𝘵𝘦𝘭 has a big schnauzer, a big schnauzer. Add to wish list. Add to wish list. Add to wish list. Wish list. What am I missing from this? 𝘊𝘆𝘆? Oh, we've got to kill a million more of these guys. Well, thankfully we can kill the low rank stuff, I think, for the 𝘊𝘆𝘆. Where normal 𝘗𝘵𝘦𝘭 is pink with black fur, the 𝘊𝘆𝘆𝘆 is more orange with white fur and tiger striping. When in its electric mode, the body glows blue from the electricity. That could be pretty cool color. It's kind of like the 𝘗𝘪𝘆𝘆 from World of Warcraft, that color scheme. Yeah, I could see that. That'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if the next title update, they're like, or like when the DLC drops, they're like, yep, here's all the regular versions of the monsters that the clones are. So we just have this huge backlog of monsters to have, which would be pretty nice. All right, 𝘰𝘠𝘦𝘭𝘆𝘆𝘆 𝘊𝘆𝘆𝘆. Is this just a regular drop? I assume it has to be. I hate that the top Reddit post for this search is 𝘰𝘠𝘭𝘆𝘆𝘆 are painful to farm. That does not bode well for this endeavor. I assume we have to break the stuff on his arms, right? From looting the environment, completing the quest objective, and carving specific monsters. Roaring 𝘰𝘠𝘦, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we can get it if we do one of the 𝘰𝘠 quests. And yes, we have to break the left and right wing, and there's a chance when carving it that we'll get it. Okay, so I'm going to want to focus on the wings. Unfortunately for you, the monster 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘦 is also part of the brute wyvern classification, just like the fire chicken, 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘦𝘭𝘠. Ugh. I like the fire chicken. I think the fire chicken's pretty cool. He's got a nice hat. But yeah, I'm on 𝘰𝘰𝘥𝘦. I'm sorry. I want nothing to do with that thing. When he's all deflated, I'm like, oh, I don't want anything to do with that.
Should I begin?
Watch this.
Oh, did I just make an 𝘊𝘆𝘆𝘥𝘚 piece randomly? No, it's one of these guys. Oh, We need so many more parts. I thought we were done. I was like, surely that's enough, right? We got enough. We got enough here. I think the sand ship was there. We can see if we can buy any. Oh, the 𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘵 wants to offer a meal. Wow. Who am I turning that down? Yeah, I think I like all the monsters, except the poop, the poop and the fart monkey and deflating thing. I don't like either of those. Oh, Plague! Say hello to Poogie. I'm not gonna pet Poogie because he gets mad at me for some reason whenever I try to pet him. Alright, where's the 𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘵 who's trying to offer me a meal? No, it's not you. One of my favorite monsters is a brute wyvern. He's called 𝘗𝘪𝘏𝘥𝘓. And the ones that we hunt are loner, aggressive males, very defensive against outsiders. I'm gonna guess by that name, is it some sort of reptile? Some sort of snake? It's a snake monster. That'd be a pretty cool thing to fight. Oh, there's the 𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘵.
Welcome.
POV, grandma only reading Repty Guy's comments. Listen. I read out almost everything I see.
Our thanks to the creature that gave its life for us.
Thank you, 𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘵. 𝘗𝘪𝘏𝘥𝘓 can essentially use their giant heavy boulder like tail to spin around like a ballerina or send themselves into the air. Use their giant heavy boulder like tail. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting mechanic. That's an interesting mechanic. That's an interesting mechanic. Oh, hold on, we got a gem. We're gonna need that later. Anything good in here? That's actually pretty good for weapon parts, but we'll probably be fine. Alright, we don't have to worry about that. Where was I going? Okay, I wanted to see if the sand ship was here before we get back at it. Spin around like a ballerina. So the tail is on the ground and they're spinning on that, right? That's how it's working? Ah, here we go. You got any weapons for me?
Anything you like. How about ya?
See, this is gonna make getting the weapons significantly easier if I just like grab all these every time I see them. Look at that. I just got 8 weapons. Easy. I'm gonna let my phone die watching a stream, letting die slowly if you don't tell me to charge it. It is a fun game. I mean, you have free will. You can do anything you want. But, you know, it's a little rude to put someone on the spot like that. I'll say you should charge your phone, because it's nice to have someone around to hang out, but that's a little rude. 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘵 isn't a snake. He's more like a mix of bull, camel, 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘊𝘆, and T-Rex to make an angry herbivore brute wyvern. Okay. 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘊𝘆, T-Rex, and angry herbivore. Oh. I gotta look this up. I'm having a hard time imagining that. 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘆. Wait, that's cool as hell. Ooh. He's like a bipedal, what's that name? Torterra. It's like a bipedal Torterra. Ooh, Inferno Sack. 5 hard shell powder, I'll take that. 3 demon drinks. Let's go! Alright, Spooky, thanks for coming. His heavy tail makes him go spinning or flying into the air. So do you mean like he flails it around like a helicopter? Or he like launches himself with it? Let's get started back on those radows. So what's flares? Check the regular radows, see if anything's good. I don't think we need any special parts. Both! Wait! Wait! I was joking! I was joking! That's terrifying! No, don't drop both on me like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Werner, get the helicopter bull, get the helicopter bull. You just need to see fights against him. If he was added to Wilds, I'd be laughing from the reaction of new hunters seeing this big cow flying from swinging his tail like a flail. Nah, you know, it's like, honey, wake up, the cows are flying again. Alright, you need to do your lightning attack so you get the fulgur on your arms so I can hit you. Do it! Do your lightning attack! Wait, can you not get the crystals on in here? That might be what's happening. There's no crystals for him to put on his arms here. Oh, it's like Lagiacrus, how he can't go to do his water phase when you got him down here. Oh, I see. Unless you someone pull some fulgurite out of the ground, then, you know. Ah, he did! Where did you manifest that from? How long is it going to take to break this fulgurite? This is a good test here. Can I break the fulgurite on the tail? Probably. Paralysis? Hey, there we go. So we didn't get any from that. Is it a percent chance or does it appear on the ground? Oh good, he's on the ground. Do I have to break his wings? That sounds awful. No, we broke one off the wings. Do we have to actually break the wings? Oh, goodness gracious. Got all three of us with that there. There's another interesting brute wyvern. It's called 𝘵𝘠𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘠. You essentially take a Carnotaurus and give it a sword tail. 𝘵𝘥𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘢 can sharpen his own tail against his mouth or by dragging it across the ground. Either method leads to the tail heating up and giving him a hot blade tail. That's kind of badass, like licking your own tail and it just becomes super heated. That's pretty cool. Oh, you probably get it in the end screen. That's what probably happens. You probably get it in the end screen. Let's be real. Come on, guys. We can break all of its body parts. Break its wing. Nah, but listen, if that thing can have blade wings, blade tail, excuse me, then we can absolutely have a monster that picks up the weapons of hunters. Maybe it likes metal. It smells metal. I came up with a monster design like that for a story I never ended up telling, where the monster would eat metal, and to appease it, the locals would throw like recycled weapons they received from pillaging and war into the pit it lived in. So the pit, like leaning in, was just full of like molten metal swords. It was pretty cool. And the thing is that if you cut 𝘵𝘥𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘢's tail off, there's a chance it can fall onto your hunter and either injure you or cart you if you were low health. Wait, that's kind of messed up. Hold on. That's kind of messed up. That's suffering from success. I don't like that at all. That's the kind of RNG bullshit that I end up falling for. So I asked while you were out, am I crazy enough to go for all gold crowns on the endemic life collection? Because you can see the collection of all the endemic life you can get. Okay, we got 2 from that fight, so it's not that bad. And 2 bolt horns. Okay, so this shouldn't take too long. And we can do the low rank ones, so we don't have to do the high rank ones. It'll be faster. No, take all. That's like the tail falling on you and carting you is just straight up. That is some Monty Python. That's some Monty Python scripting right there. Nah, you're not crazy. I'd say go for it if you think you can do it. You're a rough and tough hunter. Oh, listen, what can I say? After taking all these beatings, I've learned to tough it out. Yeah, because I was looking and I'm like, oh, you can check the endemic life you've caught, because I caught like a ton. And I'm like, oh my god. Why do I need 2,000? What do I need 2,000? Can I eventually use these for something? Like, what's going on here? I don't know, but the 𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘥, oh, look at how cute he is. What's my favorite one? Where is he? Where is my favorite guy? No, no. No, no. Oh, here he is! The dung beetle! I love him so much. You're just out and about and he's just... He's so busy with his little job. He's such a hard worker. These guys are good too. Where is it? The 𝘗𝘢𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘢, they're just chilling on the wall. Gotta say, one of my favorite endemic likes are the 𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘢. They're so cute. Hold on, do I have a 𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥𝘥? Yeah, here he is. Look at him. Oh, they're so goofy. I want this in an aquarium. I want this in an aquarium. A little internal aquarium. Got the black wind wrestler. Got the shrimp. Hall bugs, these are okay. Ooh, yeah, the bomb beetle. It's like the dung beetle, but just even better. What's this guy? Cracktail lizard? I would keep this as a pet. I would keep this as a pet. You want that as a plushie? Aw, same. Same. I think it'd be so cute. Honestly, do you know what would make a good plushie? The, that and then... these guys. They both make pretty good plushies. They both make pretty good plushies. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, I got distracted with the endemic life. We passed the 3-hour mark. No, we're behind schedule. Oh well. All right. Let's see what we got for raid hours. No quests found. No quest sessions found. I don't want to fight a high rank. They're gonna take too long.
Happy to help anytime.
Is there one just? Oh, there is just one hanging around, but he's level 9. I guess we'll rest for a bit, see if anything pops up. Same, I'd want a tracktail lizard as a pet. Same with the 𝘊𝘮𝘮𝘁 lizards too. They're so cute. I would love them, especially if they end up having the temperament of like a what's this thing's called? Like the not a Komodo dragon, the pet dragons. What are those ones called? Is it the Komodo dragon? No, those are the really big lizards that one of my uncles-in-law had. We want inclemency, evening. I'd take a Palico too as a plush. I'd take a Palico as a plush. Bearded dragons, yes, that's what it is. I don't know why I couldn't recall that for some reason.
That reminds me.
So many rations. Used to have one growing up. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. They are great pets if you take good care of them.
Don't be shy. Have a look. All right. You see any?
This is good though. We got some wyvern gems, right? Yeah. We're gonna need a ton of these, so these investigations are good to find. Nope, nothing up and around.
Well,
I babysat for some when I was in high school. We were just chilling, watching movies with them on my lap. A mosquito was like trying to get me, and one of them got it. I don't know if they're supposed to eat mosquitoes or certain bugs because it can give them like indigestion or something. But I was like, hey, if nobody's got me, the bearded dragons got me. All right, let's see if there are any investigations up and about. All right, any.
hello.
11 minutes ago? Sure, let's take a look and see. What were their names? Oh, that's gonna bother me now because I just recently stopped talking to the person who had them like a couple months ago. Oh, that's gonna bother me if I can't remember their names. I think I would want a bearded dragon, a pair of rats, or if they didn't smell as bad, because you get used to the smell, but people who come over don't. a ferret. My uncle had ferrets growing up. They were just the sweetest, most playful things, and as long as you played with them, they were happy as a clam. I used to have hermit crabs, but I don't feel like I could give them a proper home. And they just fuck off and do their own thing 99% of the time. But I do like when they like pick their shells and they get bigger and you see them grow up. Especially like the giant hermit crab that we had when I was in high school. At my first high school. That was pretty good. His name I remember. His name was Buddy. Guinea pigs too are surprisingly very, very sweet. And they make the cutest noise when they like have bonded to you and you're petting them, and then they get so happy. It was like winter and I was holding him on my shoulder and giving him some scritches, and he was like, oh, I love you. I love you. Hey, I got here just in time. I'm gonna get the loot for free.
Hopefully this will keep any further monsters from being driven towards the village.
Right. Let's head back and report.
Oh wow, did I just get a ton of 𝘊𝘆𝘥𝘆𝘥? I hope I did, because then we're done. then we're good. Then we'll move on to the next one. I think we'll do 𝘰𝘰𝘮𝘰 next. I didn't get any from in here. We're probably gonna have to run it back. Man, that didn't feel like a 13-minute quest. Oh, working my butt off.
Everyone here has been doing this.
You should have a ton of stuff for me. You do. Oh, bitter bug broth, yummy. Adamant seeds, yummy. God bug essence, yummy, delicious. Bitter bug broth, perfect. Honey, great. What else can you do in here? Night seed, honey.
All right then.
𝘊𝘿𝘥𝘪𝘍𝘐 working hard. That's right. That's right. That was all on me. Is the raid down? Yeah. How many more do we need? I think we still need way more like 𝘊𝘥𝘆𝘥𝘆horns and bolt horns, but maybe we'll get lucky. Or just upgrade armor. Raid down. Yeah, we're still gonna need to go get more bolt horns and stuff, but we can make this.
Perfection.
We got that going on.
Work.
We have just enough 𝘊𝘏𝑐𝑐𝑐 pieces for this. Yeah, I need 4 bolt horns. What was that? 4. 10. Oh my goodness gracious.
Alrighty. Perfect.
Well, thankfully those ones we don't have any special requirements. We can just beat them up for. So 𝘊𝘥𝘆𝘥 talons and the bolt horns. Okay, yeah. Back to beating them up. Maybe my my 21 guess wasn't too far off, because we're at about like 16 at this point. Raid out. Any investigations? Anything good? Bolt gem. We'll take a free bolt gem because we're probably gonna need that. Worst case scenario, it's free money. It's free real estate. While not in Wilds, the oldest Monster Hunter games, there are giant hermit crab monsters who wear the skulls of monsters as their shell.
Commencing quest now.
Wait, that's so cool! Are those like medium small monsters? They're not like large monsters you could hunt, right? Because that is super duper cool. I love that. That would probably be a crazy armor set, let's be real. This is a bit of a mess. Woo! Woo! Big boy, Gravios, my bad. Oh my god. Okay, this is just a little bit of a mess. I'm hoping that the Gravios just kind of helps take care of the boy. No, they are large monsters. You hunt their names are 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘕𝘁 and 𝘭𝘰𝘩𝘦𝘴𝘠, but the largest of them is a giant crab known as 𝘗𝘰𝘪𝘏. Yeah, that's gotta make some cool armor though. We love a good crustacean. Unless it's the Genshin Impact crustacean. He sucks to fight. I don't like fighting him. Oh! My boy. Right now, I think you should really take care of the Gravios and stop looking at us. How did they even get both of these in here? 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘴𝘢 is a red crab who wears the skull of a monster called 𝘊𝘆𝑏los as his shell, uses his claws to slam into the ground, can dig, and blast water from his mouth. Some pretty good features. Meanwhile, 𝘭𝘰𝘪𝘥𝘬𝘢 is a blue crab with long blade-like claws used for slicing enemies. It wears the skull of a Gravios as its shell, and even shoot water out of the skull. Ah, that's some badass. I mean, speaking of which, we have a Gravios right here. I don't know if a crustacean can kill a Gravios, they've kind of earned my praise there. They kind of earned my praise there. Free Bolt Gem, we take it. Nice quick hunt too. Not anything else we needed though, but no worries, no worries. No bolt horns. Hope the bolt horns aren't from the high rank one. No, we did low rank one. We got a bunch of bolt horns. Oh, we have to break his horns. Duh. Do I go get another gem? I'll kill a Chotacabra. A free gem's a free gem. You know, if life gives you bolt gems, you make bolt gem lemonade. Oh, surely we finished before it's my bedtime. What other kind of monster would I want in the game? I don't know. I don't know.
We got this. Commencing quest by order of the guild.
I will say, if there's an item I want in the game, I think the most fun new weapon type would just be fisticuffs. Like just you know, you reject modernity, return to monk, you just throw hands at the monsters. And the largest crab, 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘄, is similar to spider crabs with long legs and arms. It wears the skull of an elder dragon called 𝘊𝘤𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘚 as its shell. You can look them up if you want to see what they look like. They did reappear in Monster Hunter Rise's DLC. Except for 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘥𝘥, he's one of those underrated monsters has hasn't returned in a newer entry. Well, that just means there's a chance he's gonna appear again soon. Chatacabra, Chatacabra, you are gonna be dead-adabra. I really hope when the DLC comes out, they just like fat drop like 8 common monsters, and they're like, all right, that should hold you over till we actually release like, you know, the Elder Dragons. Did I just get 𝘰𝘳𝘥𝘚 scales from fighting this guy? I just got 2 𝘰𝘳𝘥 scales. What? Oh, someone else is fighting 𝘰𝘳𝘥 right now. Well, I guess we're gonna kill this chicken real quick. I mean, not chicken. This poor frog. Now, I still just want to see that owl. I think the armor would be really cool. That's what I'm vibing for right now. I think for cosmetics, I want to see more like lightweight, simple cosmetics. Like a lot of it is like armor, it's heavy and based off of the monster, making you really big and bulky, or it's just really slutty. There's like nothing in between for like, you know, armor that would have like a nice range of motion, be lighter weight, etc. Apart from a couple of the leathers, but I don't know. I want to see something more. My character has just got like full leather armor and then the 𝘂𝘠𝘥𝘠 legs. Maybe the... I really liked the 𝘠𝘠𝘥𝘠 top, but I didn't like the arm piece on it. If it didn't have the arm pieces, it would have been excellent. Please, no, don't run! Funny enough, the male armor of 𝘗𝘪𝘏 looked like football gear. I could imagine that. I could imagine that. Some weird Blood Bowl type armor where they got the skulls of their enemies on. Oh, I did the classic, it's already dead. I'm just there punching it. Oh, you know what I have to do? I really have to get chat put on stream so we can see what's going on in chat. Alright, time to go fight this big boy. Oh, he's right outside. Perfect. With the palico armor of both 𝘗𝘪𝘏 and 𝘰𝘦𝘪, makes your cats look like the crabs. Dude, some of the palico armor is just so goofy. Devil's Chicken has sent you a party link invite. Sure, Devil's Chicken, I'll pop in. I think the weirdest one is like the alien one with the tentacles. That creeps me out, where it's like gelatin. Oh, wow. Lots of goodies. Oh, wow. Lots of goodies. Hey, we got a lot of stuff we needed. We're gonna have to break more of his face, though, to get stuff we need. What type of cosmetic do I want? Hey, yo. Oh, they invited me in so I could get another bolt gem. Ah, my goats. Oh, he's probably helping his friend Icy Fresh out. I see, I see. What are you screaming about, Mr. 𝘵𝘢𝘵𝘥𝘦? Oh my goodness. If this goes well, we might be done here. I say as we're probably not going to be done here. I need like 12 bolt horns. We gotta get all those. There's been snake-themed monsters. There was a snake wyvern called 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘳𝘥𝘥𝘥. It was a snake with legs. I don't like the sound of that. Like, I know it probably looked pretty cool, but I'm just imagining, like, you know, imagine someone's opened up MS Paint right now, and they just went ahead and just, like, slapped 6 human legs at, like, 90-degree angles. Just right onto, like, a snake. I always get that wrong. Some of them, like, yell way faster than the others. Alright, I need your bolt horns, so I'm only gonna hit your face. It's like when people put like human teeth on animals. It's just the most uncanny valley thing ever. 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘥𝘥 could throw his scales onto the ground with the rattle of his vibrations, cause the scales to explode. Ooh, that sounds like a really good environmental hazard. Like that's a nice hazard you had to go with you. To explode, he could also dig into the ground and try to bite you or coil you around his bite. Dude, yeah, the grab would be scary. I don't know, not as scary as the getting suplexed by the frog or being like, what was it, crushed to death or just like manhandled by the, what was it, the gorilla? Actually, you know, it'd be crazy if that one that's like the DBZ reference, if he could just pick up other players and like throw them at other players, use them as like projectiles. Oh goodness. It's almost past Grandma's bedtime. Alright, show me your face. I need to break your face. Show me your face. Show me your face. Oh, beast of God. Oh, you got me. I need those 𝘊𝘵𝘮𝘥𝘠𝘐. I need those 𝘊𝘵𝘮𝘥𝘠𝘥𝘠. Another snake monster was 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘪𝘐, which was this large snake elder dragon that could swallow you whole. It came from Monster Hunter 4 and it was massive. Please tell me there was like a cutscene where you're inside the monster's belly and you gotta like cut your way out like in Gears of War. That was pretty cool. Best you look up this monster, because when I say it was massive and can swallow you whole, I mean this thing was Godzilla sized. Ooh, okay. I'll look it up after this one. Remind me. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Your 𝘊𝘵𝘪𝘥𝘠𝘥, hand them over. We got one. I need 10. I only got 3. Oh, we're gonna be here all night. I know I've said that like 6 times, but if this keeps up, we might actually be.
Your weapon's gotten a little dull.
A little dull. Oh, you're right. My bad. I go crazy sometimes. Okay. Well, I've got a second. I can look up this guy right now. Let's see. Take a look and see what's going on here. 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘪𝘥. Holy shit. Whoa! Wait a minute. This guy's cool as shit. Hold on. Nah, that's a cool monster. That's a cool monster. He's massive. Unfortunately, there was no fight inside of him. Most of the fights were outside trying to slash at his body as he tried to rain blue meteor. What do you, wait. Well, we have to backtrack just a little bit. Where is he getting the meteors from? Where's he getting those meteors from? You know, fool me 3 times, that's on me. He's got like the 𝘊𝘮𝘮𝘢 like sort of razor like spikes on it, which I always thought were super duper cool. Break those bolt horns, break his face. No, I need his horns. I wonder if these guys are gonna be cool and they let me stay and they give me another one where I don't have to go looking for a guy. Or are they gonna give me the boot after this? Oh, we still kill a 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘪𝘥. Can I zoom over there? Yeah, I can. Ah, we're right here. It's fine.
The lightning has been amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Dragon. He most likely made them himself, as they were an internal thing he produced since in the world walking around an area called the Rotten Vale, and it's made from the dead bodies of this snake. And in the Vale, you can find one of those blue rocks and set it on fire to injure the monster. He makes them? Listen, this guy is sounding cooler and cooler by the second, actually. Beast of God, what are you doing, buddy? And in the Veil, you can find one of these blue rocks and set it on fire to enter the monsters. Ooh. Can you make a sword out of the blue rock material? Like some monsters drop like environment materials like the 𝘗𝘵𝘮𝘥𝘬𝘢 shards and stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if it did. You didn't have the slinger in earlier games, right? The slinger was added in this game. Yippee! Unfortunately, no. It's just a thing in the map to help you enjoy the monster during hunt. Those darn game developers always out to get me by not giving me what I want. Slingers were added in Monster Hunter World. Oh, okay. I thought they were added just in this game. Got it. Because the slinger is a pretty cool addition. I think it's pretty cool. All right, are they gonna drag me on to whatever quest they go on next, or are they gonna give me the boot? I think they already gave me the boot. I think I'm oh no, I'm still in their party. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they offer me a quest. Oh, what do you got? Another raid out. Let's go. Damn, like 4 gems for free is actually kind of crazy, because if we don't need it for weapons, that's just more armor spheres we're gonna need, so. I still think it's funny how in a lot of the cutscenes, your hunter will just like slinger something, and then suddenly it's like the most useful thing in the world. Like when we're fighting against 𝘗𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘴 and your hunter's just like, oh yeah, just, I don't know what this thing is, but I'm gonna grab it off its back and shoot it, and it turns into a fucking laser beam. Also, fun fact, the colors of 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘪 are actually him in shed. His real colors are of his subspecies, 𝘗𝘪𝘥𝘬𝘪. So when he sheds, he gets the other color, right? Ah, okay. Nah, because I'm not gonna lie, like, I think this is one of my favorites from the ones you've shown me so far. He's actually, that's a cool one. I'm like, every 5 minutes, I'm just like, oh, that's probably it. That's it. He's gonna run out of monsters to tell me about. And then you're like, oh, actually, I just remembered this other one that's like super cool. Oh, this super specific thing you're looking for? Oh, yeah, they've got that. You know, he's just the IKEA monster hunter over here. All right, now you gotta let me know what's the lore of 𝘵𝘵𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘬𝘢 as the username. That's what I gotta know. We beat this man to a pulp. I'm just hitting him so much. My sharpness has gone down to yellow. Oh my goodness. Can I get this in one sharpen? Or I'm gonna have to sharpen again. Oh, so many sharpens. No, you ran away. Also, what do we think the odds are they pull a what do we think the odds are they pull what's that game? Super Smash Brothers and the Everybody's Here monsters? Oh, that's simple. I used to be called Red Guy because I used to be obsessed with the character of Red Guy from YouTube videos. Don't hug me, I'm scared. But then I decided to change it to 𝘵𝘵𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘪𝘐𝑚 Now I think 𝘵𝘵𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘍 is the cooler name. I think you got something unique there. Oh, that's cool. That cosmetic gets you a laser blade knife. Couldn't be me though. Couldn't be me buying that danger DLC armor there. I always love, it's one of my favorite things is like hearing people's usernames. Because even in like real life or anything else, just like how they come up with them. Because I'm terrible with usernames. If I told you some of my usernames, if I told you some of my my usernames from when I was younger, you'd be like, you know, maybe I'm not gonna watch this streamer anymore. Oh, grandma's kind of cringe in her younger years. Honestly, reptiles are pretty cool. Can't lie. I've got Adoriana. It's from, it was initially my D&D character's name. Then I ended up changing my last name because I disconnected from my family and I was like, oh, I'll change my middle name to Adoriana because I really like the character. But then I was just like, that's not a name most people have. They look at me weird. They know that's a fortified name. Oh God. Yeah, I've had so many. I think if we think back to my like edgy username names, we had Bone Shadow 122, Darth Slayer 117. You had to have 3 numbers in there to keep it legit. Thankfully, those ones nobody can look up. Those are on like old Flash games and stuff you'll never find. I think one of them, I liked my brother's username so much, I stole his. Then he went to make an account on the Flash game as well. And he's like, who stole my username? And I'm like, I don't know. Who could that be? Could have been anybody. Actually, speaking of usernames, this one time I went to log in to an old like Flash game I used to play, an old Flash game RPG. They had like full website and everything you could log on. And I got one of my letters wrong in my username, but I used the same password. I logged into someone else's account. I like had to do a double check. I'm like, am I gonna get in trouble for this? Like the police gonna come for me? And so to like get some good karma back, I ended up like doing a little grinding on their account for them. All right, I gotta know the real lore. What's your favorite reptile? All right, this is gonna determine if it sets you from the chumps, or if your stonks are gonna be pumped. Give me your horns. Give me your horns. Crazy coincidence. I know, right? Like, and I think like I'm from, not to age myself here, but I'm from the age of the internet where password security wasn't too good. I think my password was literally like 𝘠𝘠𝘥𝘦𝘥𝘪𝘐𝑦𝑒 1 2 3 4 5. So that means I met someone else who was like, oh yeah, this is a secure password. There we go. But it happened like multiple times. Like obviously not like a ton where it was like too frequent, but I think like a second or third times it's happened before where I've just logged into someone else's account. Twice in that game, because I logged into my sister's account once and I ended up logging into someone else's account. She's like, that's not my account. And then I think once it happened on RuneScape. That was the other time it happened. Oh, goodness. All right, we're an hour past schedule, but I'm hoping this will be the last one we need here. Werner. I'm hoping this is it. Oh, Arch-Tempered 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘵's coming out tomorrow. That's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited for that. I'm not excited for everyone to start wiping as soon as we get in there. Because like 𝘗𝘓𝘓 is like one thing, his tells are easy, but I mean Arc right out, but 𝘗𝘓𝘓 is gonna be a much worse time over there. Ah, I didn't get it. How many usernames have I have? Hold up, let me think about that. I've had a ton. I've just gone through so many phases. It's hard to keep track of it all. Hey, we got him. We didn't break anything on his face though. Rip. Did we get his tail? No, we didn't even get his tail. He's just dead. Remember to look at 𝘗𝘓𝘓's palms and feet to see his spikes if you get the chance. Ah, that is a good reminder. Well, I was hoping if we had enough horns from this man right here, we'd be able to just go take a peek at the Omega quest, and then we'd go take a look. Go take a look at his corpse. We need 6 more horns. They can't be this rare, but I think we have to break his face, so we might be better off doing the higher level fights. Yeah, hey, we got 3 bolt gems on 1 mission. That's kind of crazy. All of these are useless to me. Useless to me. I want like more crossover stuff with like Omega stuff too. Because like the Omega fight was so much fun. I think more stuff like that where it's just a little bit more engaging could be super cool. I like the 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘓𝘥 fight too. It's just like super straightforward, 3 different phases. And I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm using is kind of useful. All right, I see fresh. I'm out of here. Thanks, man. Link party, leave link party. All right, let's see what's going on. More radar. I should probably look at the higher end ones unless there's something good. Nope. Right. High rank radar. Because the arch-tempered is not going to give us anything different. We want the level 9 radars. This quest just looks awful. I don't know why anyone would SOS flare this, because I wouldn't try. Oh, we have to do this one. We have to do this one. There's so many trinkets there. Oh yeah, there's an elder dragon I really like. His name is 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘕. He's essentially a big purple chameleon with wings. He can spit out poison, create fog, and go invisible. That seems like it was a trend. Like, somebody was just like, yeah, you know what? That's what I'm feeling right now.
Yes.
I feel like all these monsters should go invisible. Yeah, good idea. Good idea, boss. Make some fog. Yeah, boss. And he spits something. Genius. Use his tongue to steal items from you. Now that's a mechanic I can get behind. Ooh, another bolt gem. Bolt gem or weapons. I mean, none of those ones are pretty good except that one. I mean, we could just take more bolt gems. I want the 9, so I want the level 9 investigation. Do I have any good ones? Try to clear out some of these radars, so. Oh, I had another one with a bolt gem on it. We could have just done that, damn it. And the neat thing about 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘕 is that his armor is wizard gear. Wait! Really? Oh my god. Wait, speaking of like wizard gear and stuff, I saw the DLC patch where they're like, the Halloween one, and they're like, look, a witch hat. Ooh, spooky, right? And I'm like, oh, it's for me. It's for me. I can get my like VTuber model in game. No, it's an Alma cosmetic. I'll never forgive them for that. Damn it. You think I'd like 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘕's armor? Okay, I'll look that up after this. Because wizard armor sounds cool as shit. Sir, I was out of stamina. That was rude. Ow. Even the dog you get in Rise has wizard gear too. Wait. We get a dog? Hold on. He's selling me on it. I'm surprised I didn't get anybody. Dude, if there's a dog in Rise, that might be it. That might be what sells me to get it to it. Yes, Monster Hunter Rise gives you a dog you can ride around on. They're called palamuts, and this was the original mount before they introduced the sacred. Ah, I love that. Aw, good puppies. Well, now we got the good chickens, so I mean, you know, take what we can get. I do really like the design of the sacreds, though. I think just how they work, like ecologically, how they can scale and move around, I think they were really fantastically designed. Oh, by the way, Camellios here for the Palico makes them into a genie. Wait, I have to look this up after. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm gonna sharpen right in front of this guy. Oh, I got greedy. Who knew we wouldn't need more 𝘗𝘪𝘏𝘥𝘥? We would need the bolt horns. Sir, your horn, I demand. Come on, sir. Can you die? I've got some armor to look up. Google's calling my name. Oh, he's got a lot of weak points. Nope, just a 𝘂𝘗 scale. Needs the face. 5 out of 10. Oh, we need so many more. Do we think we just got unlucky, or we're not going to be able to get every armor set? Well, to be fair, unlike most of the other armor sets, we have to get 30 pieces. And I think getting about like 25 in about 3 hours, 4 hours, excuse me, is pretty good. So it should go a little bit faster. The 𝘤𝘤𝘵𝘏 I'm a little more concerned about because with that guy, he does tend to wipe more parties. And 𝘤𝘤𝘵𝘏 can't appear here. So it might be harder if we can't get some good investigations. I'm hoping 𝘗𝘵𝘏𝘴𝘢's pretty good, and that, you know, he's very nice and gives us plenty of armor. I'll have to check how many 𝘗𝘗𝘏𝘴𝘢 parts I have, but I think I just don't have a lot of the gems, which I might have investigations for. I think I get 3, but yeah, then we're gonna have to see where it goes. And those are long fights. Like, at least the 𝘂𝘗𝘏𝑢s are quick. But when we get to that, it's gonna be pretty. Oh, we have the vulgar talents. I have so many bolt gems. That's gonna be money in the bank. Yeah, vulgar horns and talons are gonna take a minute. I think I will do one more, because if we get lucky, we get all the stuff we need. If not, oh well, I'll do a little bit of farming off camera. But I think at that point, we're a little over, but we had some fun along the way. Right, I need to look up once I get out of this menu. I need to make an armor set for killing low-level monsters too, with like 5 flare and the extra damage to wounds, because you're gonna have wounds on them 24/7 because they're so weak. I think that is something I need to do too. Run it back. Just one more. Just one more. Material retrieval. Natto, you're useless to me. That's it? Only 7? Only 1? What do I pay you for? What do I pay you for? What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. Let's change this to... We'll keep that as is. Give me that gloom grass blood. And you can as well. because we've got a good chunk of bitter bug broth now. Food buff. We're great on food buff. Let's see. All right, let's check out this guy. We want to check out 𝘗𝘕𝘥𝘕. Let's see. Oh, I love that. That's actually pretty good. That's some pretty good armor right there. Honestly, that's good. That gets a 7 out of 5 for me. What is this? A school for ants? What are you on about? Oh yeah, let me check out the 𝘗𝘕𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘕𝘥𝘐𝑚. Oh, it's so cute. There's they got the little mustache. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. All right, I think we want to fight a level 9 right now, even if it's only going to give about 4 of these. I should have used my lucky voucher. Oh well. I'll save it for 𝘰𝘵 𝘥𝘵𝘗𝘵. Because it comes out tomorrow, I think. Actually, let me look it up. 𝘰𝘵 𝘥𝘵𝘗𝘵 release date. EST. Why does it say December 23rd and December 24th?
SOS flare came from over here.
Oh, it is the 24th. No! From Zoolander? I've never seen Zoolander, I'm sorry. I forgot how far my little, like, my little bang sticks out there. Look at it, just... That took so long to get right. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured and out of the loop, and I was born and raised under a rock. It does come out on the 24th. I was so excited to fight him tomorrow. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to, we'll just fight some regular 𝘗𝘵, because we'll have to get enough for both of his armor sets. And then the, 𝘰𝘵 one will have to be for his other sigils, but I'll probably need the gems and stuff, so we'll be fighting that. Or we'll do some 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘳𝘢𝑠 tomorrow. We'll see. Well, actually, no, because it's, if it's 23rd, I just move it over one day. We're good, we're good, we're good. All good. What's stupid, though, is I have work on the 24th. My dimmadarn job is gonna make me work. I love the bomb barrels. I need to put some on my, like, I need to make another set that has more goofy items on it too than just being too serious like I have normally. Yeah, because on Friday we're doing all the armor for 𝘗𝘵, so yeah, I'll just push it over. Darn. That's like the one thing about having a streaming schedule that's nice and a curse. I have a schedule for stuff like this where I want to stream, but then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna drop this on you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's like, can you not? That's not when I'm scheduled to stream, and then I have to wait till like Friday, and then, you know, you missed the train. Well, not really, but I want to get it as soon as it's out, because like I said, I'm addicted to this game right now. I've been wondering if we do all of the armor, then we do all of the weapons, how close that's gonna get us to hunter rank 999. I think we'll probably end up somewhere in the 500-600s once we're done with everything. I would be impressed if we got any further than 600. Or if we even touched 600, I would be impressed. Ow. Alright, come on. I gotta kill you so I can go to bed. Sir, I gotta break your face because I'm in desperate need of your face bits.
I'm glad to be of assistance.
If I had used my lucky voucher, we could have gotten everything if we got super lucky here. But I think I do have to do farming off screen, ain't gonna be enough. But Jindahad! Then who do we do next? Do we do someone easy? Do we do someone easy like 𝘗𝘵𝘥𝘬𝘢𝘕? Because he'd probably be pretty easy. Just take some time. We could do 𝘰𝘳𝘥𝘆, we get some dash essence, we could do pretty much any of the guardians because they'll give us what's that stuff called to make the advanced stuff? The something extract. Ow. No, the dash extract, and then what is that called? Nourishing extract, that's what it was. That stuff is a pain to get. You forgot to mention the lore behind Nadia. I'm so glad you remembered. Thank you. She's also from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate with Fabius, and she was known as the Ace Gunner, and she used to have a braided ponytail. I was wondering, because I was like, oh man, everyone's like excited. How does everyone know this person, but I have no clue who this is? Archiveld, sharp feathers. 10 points, let's go! How good of a set of armor do you think you could get by being a pacifist in this game? Like, just getting stuff from, like, going around seeing what they have. Because you can get a lot of monster parts without, like, directly attacking a monster. I mean, that could be a good challenge run, but I'm not doing that anytime soon. There was a quest she wanted you to do where you had to go out and hunt a subspecies of 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘓. called Emerald 𝘗𝘓𝘥𝘕. Nope, that's it. You know what? She's immediately on my on my do not like list. She seems pretty cool, but I don't want to go hunt a 𝘗𝘓𝘥. I want nothing to do with those guys. I feel like I gotta take a shot. What is this? What is all this investigation going on? Oh my goodness. This was back in 4 Ultimate. I'm impressed you remember all these details. I'm trying to think if there's a single game I've ever played where I could recall this much info for. And I definitely think like Terraria might be one of them. Elden Ring, for some reason, just I've just got so much info on. I'm trying to think if there's like another game. No, not this many details, not this many details. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Ow. I was looking at the armor again and I got shot. Your face, give it to me. Your horns and tail, give it to me. Yeah, no, I genuinely appreciate, like, it made the stream like go by a lot faster, and it was nice having 2 buckaroos to chat with. It really means a lot, guys. I learned a lot, and I feel a lot more motivated to keep going with this, even though it's gonna take a while to wrap up. You know, speaking of Elden Ring, there's an Elder Dragon monster hunter from Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate that was around before Radahn was even a concept. Ooh, I like where this is going. All right, we got our second bounty for the day. Oh, dang. Elden Ring did come out a while ago. Oh, we got a bolt horn.
This specimen is... I see.
Come on, give me all the bolt horns I need. How crazy would that be to wrap up? What was the title of the first Monster Hunter game? What was that called? So I assume Generations is one of the little bit of a later one. We got the Fulgurhorn though, but not enough. All right, anything good? Nothing good. Its name is 𝘂𝘪𝘥. It's essentially a jet dragon that propelled itself through the air using dragon energy known as the Red Comet. Ooh, I want to fight that guy. Oh man, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to watch one of those big lore videos on like Monster Hunter from the older games. Oh, excuse me. Oh goodness. You are making me want to listen to one of those big video essays. I see them all the time, but I'm just like I can't be doing this. All right. I do want 2 heavy armor spheres, but I can do this tomorrow morning. That's fine. All right, how close were we to finishing? Let's see.
Yep.
I mean, if that's anything like when you fight 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢 and he does his ultimate attack where he just lands in the ground, I think that'd be pretty cool to see. 𝘂𝘪𝘥 had this attack where he'd fly away and you'd think he was changing zones, but nope, he was tricking you. I was getting ready to do a dive bomb and one-shot your hunter. Yeah, it sounds just like the 𝘗𝘠𝘥𝘬𝘢 attack, except thankfully we get tons of warning before it goes off. I do also think it's pretty funny how I think this might be the wrong monster, but the 𝘗𝘪𝘏𝘀𝘆, where they like fake their death. They like die and you're like, oh, that was it. But then they don't the quest doesn't finish and you're like, what happened?
Look good?
Oh, perfection. All right, perfection.
𝘗𝘰𝘪.
Ah, we are so close. Darn.
Ready to get to work?
Oh, perfection.
We were so close. We were so close, chat. Ah, Sag. But I think that's pretty good for one session, getting almost all 30 pieces. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do some, I have to look up some of these monsters you mentioned some more of, because like the snake guy, that one, oh, I'm looking excited to fight that guy. Except with Valstrax, his attack was more similar to Radahn, where you don't know where he went and only for him to come out of nowhere. Oh, so like he literally just goes off screen. Oh, I see, I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I will say I was lucky enough to not have to deal with the pre-nerf Radahn. And I don't think I'd ever want to, because that fight was rough the first time around. You got some mews for me? All right. Well, I think we had a very productive day, everybody. We got a lot of armor. Streamed for a little bit longer than I wanted, but that's okay. It's still almost holiday season. I've got some time to sleep in tomorrow. Let's see, change equipment appearance. Oh, no, it's in loadouts. Whoops. Equipment appearance. White. By the way, the first Monster Hunter game was just Monster Hunter. Then Monster Hunter 2-3, Freedom, Freedom Unite, Portable 4, 4 Ultimate Generations, Generations Ultimate World Rise. Really? There are that many? I thought it was only like 4 or 5 games. That's a lot more games than I thought there was going to be. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of like how like you start looking into it, like any game you've played before, you're like, oh, how many of these does it have? And it's just like, oh, well, that's a lot of versions.
I heard from the others.
But no, I appreciate all the lore drops. I appreciate answering all my questions. It really means a lot to have a supporter like you around. And aside the storyteller, of course, for sticking around the whole time, my #1 supporter. And thanks so much, 𝘗𝘪𝑔𝑢𝑦, for hanging around. I learned a lot. Hope you'll come back again. It was good having you. And I think we'll call it here. Thank you again, and have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.